Okay. So, I'm assuming the audio balance works right now. I'm having a bit of a weird thing happening right now, where Twitch won't load on the laptop I use to read chat during these, at least not at a rate that's consistent enough to be useful. So depending on how things progress tonight, I might have to end up using a different screen for that, and the only one I could think of is Twitch Mobile. I mean, I know some people that'll do that. I think my friend Schaefer does that. But, that would be bad. Either way. Hey, everyone. Hope you're having a good night tonight. For those that missed the last stream, we wrapped up the first Ace Attorney game. And then bubbled about for about 30 minutes. But because of that, we can now move straight on into the sequel, Ace Attorney, Justice for All. Now, compared to the first game, I know even less about this one. Like, I had some ideas about the early parts of the first game, either through seeing some various LPs over the years, or I don't know, fucking what else would I have seen? Parts of the movie, I think. But I know next to nothing about the second and third games and beyond the fact that certain characters like Godot exist. But I don't think he's in the series until Ace Attorney 3, so let's not bumble around and get right into it. The Lost Turnabout. Alrighty. That doesn't seem right. How did I get into this mess? That's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What the McFuck? I cannot allow you to go on like this, huh? But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title. What the McFuck? September 8th, 9:08 a.m., District Lobby. Alright, I need to make sure of something real quick. Because for some reason it's saying the audio isn't going through, and that can't be right. Something is very much not right here. What a nightmare. Man, I bet it was this ringtone that caused it. I really shouldn't be dozing right off before a trial starts anyway. Looks like they hung up. Ah, good, I finally found it. Talk about a close call. I hate to do this to you, but... It's nothing personal, Mr. Attorney. And then Phoenix died. I hope the game is audible. In fact, I should really just check that. Because it doesn't sound like it is on my end. Whoa, yeah, Twitch is not working well tonight. What the absolute hell? Are you alright, computer? I guess I'll pull it up on this. I'd rather not pull it up on my phone, but, we gotta do what we gotta do. You know what I mean? Alright. A few minutes later. Ouch, my head, it's throbbing. Okay, I can definitely hear the game's audio then. I don't know why OBS isn't actually showing that the audio is going through. But because we're not doing Mega Man, I'm going to raise that back up again. And why does it feel so foggy in here? Good morning. Good morning. What's wrong? You don't look well. People are at their best first thing in the morning. Where's that fighting spirit? Sorry, but can you please turn the cheeriness down? My head sort of hurts. Roger that. Am I in trouble or something? Huh? Trouble? Oh, wait, never mind. You're a policewoman, right? I thought maybe I had done something wrong? What are you talking about? I'm the one in trouble. What? I'm placing my life in your hands today, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Life in my hands? You promised me. You said you would prove that I was not guilty. Not guilty. Just when I thought all hope was lost, when all the other lawyers had laughed me off. Leave it to me, you said. You, the one and only Phoenix Wright, came to save the day. And just like that, I was moved to tears, sir. I'll never forget what you're doing for me, ever. But what is this girl babbling on about? Actually, I'd really love to watch court proceedings, so I always root for you to win. When I'm off duty, I like to come here and... What's wrong? You've been acting really strange and you keep staring at me. You're making me kind of nervous, sir. Oh, sorry. Huh. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So, this might sound bad, but, who are you? What? Mr. Wright, how can you say that? How can you do this to the fragile heart of a girl that's about to go on trial? You're absolutely horrible. No, I mean, I didn't mean it like that. Is this how a defense attorney treats his client, sir? I can't believe this. No, it's just, I think you might have the wrong person. Yes, who am I? Why am I drawing a blank? The trial will begin shortly. Will the defendant and her lawyer please go to the courtroom immediately? The trial's about to start. I'm counting on you in there, okay? I guess I must have amnesia. Well, shit, that's a bad thing to have in really any circumstances, but as a defense lawyer especially, that's bad. Let's see, what can I piece together? From our conversation, I can safely say I'm probably a defense attorney. And that girl, I said I'd prove her not guilty. I can't believe I made such an irresponsible promise. Someone please. Tell me this is just a bad dream. Why do I get the feeling this is one dream I won't be waking up from? Oh god. Just leading right in with the comedy, I see. Hey, Udgy! Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Baird. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Payne from the first game! You're back! What is it, Mr. Wright? Are you talking to me? Do you see any other defense attorneys here? I guess not. Now then, are you ready? Yes. I guess I should say yes for now. Are you ready, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Wait a sec. If her life is in my hands, I should really do the responsible thing. Actually, you see, Your Honor, my memory's kind of... The court will not hear the defense's excuses. Because the defendant is a member of the police, this case is under great scrutiny. Therefore, we must make this trial fair but swift. I believe I have told you this before. I hope you're not telling me you've forgotten. Actually, I did. Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please.
Yes, Your Honor. As I'm sure you're well aware, the defendant is accused of killing her lover. What's worse, her lover was a fellow police officer.
A policeman? You did what to a policeman?
It wasn't me! And besides, Dustin and I, we weren't lovers like that. In any case, the prosecution will prove that the guilty party is none other than the defendant.
Very well. Mr. Payne, please call your first witness.
It's been a while, Mr. Wright. Let's see what you've learned since last time. I won't show you any mercy this time, rookie.
I mean, he might not remember, but we've been done some impressive stuff in the first game, Payne.
Okay, just who are you again? Please bring Detective Dick Gumshoe to the stand.
Here we go. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright. Nowhere to hide. I'm so dead.
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. You don't look very well, detective. Well, sir, the defendant, she works under me, so, you know. You work under that detective?
Yes, sir. And while I was a trainee, he was always watching out for me, sir. He's such a wonderful guy, sir. I'll never forget what he's done for me.
Okay, calm down. I believe you.
Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder.
Yes, sir. It happened at the park near the headquarters, Expose Park. The victim was one of the local cops, Dustin Prince. He was pushed down from the benches on the upper path, sir. The landman beat his body up bad and snapped his neck.
The details are listed in the report that was distributed yesterday.
Ah, yes. Yes, autopsy report, correct? Why do I not remember getting a copy? I see everything's in order here. Even the estimated time of death is unusually well documented. That's usually a sign something's bad. The victim's watch stopped from the impact of the landing, sir. The results of the autopsy confirm the time of death.
If I may, Your Honor, the prosecution would like to submit this photograph.
Very well. The court accepts it into evidence. Now then, I recall at yesterday's preliminary hearing, a very important piece of evidence was brought to our attention.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, sir. Yes, I guess. Mr. Wright, is your head on right today? There was a very crucial piece of evidence found under the victim's body. Was there?
Have you lost your mind?
Well, actually, it's just nerves. Give me a second.
What? How can you talk like such an amateur? I thought you were a pro, sir. All right, sir. I'll help you through this. At a time like this, maybe you ought to take a glance at the court record.
Court record? Oh, wait, they just gave us amnesia so we could do the tutorial, didn't they?
Yep, info about evidence and people involved in this case are all just listed there, sir. You can look at the court record by touching the court record button.
Court record button? You really know what you're talking about, huh?
It's too bad I'm a cop, right? Just think, I could totally be a legal aid instead.
Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Court is in session. Save your chit-chat for later. Sorry, Your Honor. Well, I guess I better check the court record and, see what I can find. What was it again? The court record button? Just press it. Time of death, September 6th at 6:28 p.m. Broken neck, body also covered in bruises. Glasses found under the victim's body. Pieces of nearsighted lenses were found nearby. All right. Let's see if your notes are in order. What was the piece of evidence found underneath the victim's body? Glasses! That's simple, Your Honor. A broken pair of glasses. That's correct. The victim grabbed the criminal's glasses as he was being shoved, sir, and held onto him as he fell.
Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye?
Those glasses you're wearing...
Yes, this is my spare pair. But these glasses they found at the scene of time of the crime are not mine, I swear, sir.
You sure about that? Look, it was a coincidence on the same day I accidentally stepped on mine. A coincidence, she says. Ugh.
Your Honor, I have further evidence to present.
Oh, you have more?
And this evidence is very decisive.
Very well. Let's hear from our witness about this evidence. Whoa. That's some good music. But also, I'm so used to the music from Ace Attorney 1 now that just sounds wrong. There's something even more incriminating than the glass under the victim's body, sir. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area, but he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. I don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name, Maggie, sir. With this piece of evidence in the glasses, it's hard to say she's not the culprit.
This is a picture of the writing, Your Honor.
Why, this is... Yes, I can see the name is clearly written here.
The prosecution would like to submit this picture.
Understood. The court accepts it into evidence. As if the glasses alone didn't make you look suspicious. The victim wrote your name clear as day on the ground.
But I already told you those glasses aren't mine.
And how do you explain his dying message?
It's a conspiracy. I'm not guilty, sir.
Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Cross-examine? This is it. I'm counting on you.
Sure, but what am I supposed to do?
What? This isn't like you at all. Normally this is the part where you get in the witness faces.
Get in their faces and do... what?
I guess there's no way around it. Okay, I'm gonna lend you a hand. The prosecution's witnesses all hide things from the court, which means they lie from time to time.
Lie? But isn't that detective your superior?
Well, even if they don't mean to lie, sometimes people are just remember things wrong.
Like that detective. He does sort of look like a scatterbrain. Well, as I talked with a friend earlier, maximum himbo energy from Gumshoe, so that's about right.
It doesn't matter. Either way, it's bad for us, sir. That's why when you question witnesses, you have to find them and expose their lies.
Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor.
Talk about trial by fire, here goes nothing. As long as I can expose the lies, we should be all right. Oh, we actually have a proper health bar now. That's weird. I like it, though. Wait a second. Profiles. What the hell's this? Oh! Oh, we have profiles on all the characters. Okay. Maggie Birds. The only thing she can recall is that she's a policewoman. Dustin Prince, the victim and a policeman, dating the victim, the defendant. Winston Payne. Bad at getting his points across. Yeah, that sounds about right. Dick Gumshoe. Wait a second. Wait a second. I already see something. Maggey? How is that spelled in the crime photo? That's not right at all. It'd be one thing if someone else wrote that, but if they were dating in any regard, he would have gotten the spelling right. Either way, let's press and see what we get. About those glasses. Do you have any proof that those belong to my client? The lenses are for nearsightedness and are almost the same strength as hers. Even the frames look kind of like the one she's wearing on her ID, pal. What should I do now? Ow. Oh god, wait. I'm scared. What if... Hold it. Almost and kinda are not good enough in a case like this. Do you have more definitive proof? Is there something that clearly links the defendant with those glasses? The dirt and sand rubbed out any traces of fingerprints or anything else. So what you're saying, detective, is that you have nothing that proves those glasses are my clients. Something like that.
What?
I see. So there's no proof.
Wow, that was amazing. I could totally feel it down to my gut.
Now, you're sure he was pushed and that's how he fell? Yeah, pal. If you look at the wounds on the victim's body, there's no way it was anything else. I mean, the bruises could be posthumous. Please continue with your testimony, detective. Anyway, the victim fell pretty far. The culprit's name? Yeah, I was surprised too. I didn't want to believe it, but... Was the name of that of my client? I'm not even going to press this. I already found the fucking thing. I'm assuming I can present profiles like they're evidence. Hey! What is it? What? What's come over me? Without thinking, I just blurted out objection. And I yelled at the top of my lungs, finger outstretched, ready to take out my opponent. Oh no, it's muscle memory at this point. What a rush. Detective Gumshoe. You talking to me, pal? Please state the defendant's name for me. Oh, yeah.
What are you trying to prove with this futile exercise, Mr. Wright?
You see, this is a very crucial line of questioning. Actually, Mr. Payne, you can answer. The defendant's name, if you please.
Where is this ridiculous question coming from? The defendant's name is, Maggie Bird.
I think someone needs to check the court record.
What? It says right here that it's Maggie Bird.
Ah! Looks like the bird caught the cat napping. What's going on? Yeah. I have no idea, sir. As you can see, the victim did indeed leave a name, Maggie. However, the defendant's name is actually spelled Maggie. This is a blatant contradiction of facts. Oh! How about that? I hadn't even noticed.
But maybe the victim didn't know how to spell her name correctly.
May I remind you that it was you who said the defendant is accused of killing her lover. If they were truly lovers, it would be impossible for him not to have known her name. Ah! This is very true. Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you absolutely certain that the defendant and the victim, Dustin Prince, were in fact lovers?
Yes, I'm quite certain, Your Honor. They were a well-known couple in the police force. This is turning into Tristan Taylor from Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged.
Detective Gumshoe, please testify for the court the relationship between the victim and the defendant. Yes, sir. Officer Prince and Officer Bird have been going out for about half a year. Sounded like they were even talking about marriage. The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir. Officer Bird had gotten Officer Prince a present. It was something she had gotten over 2 months ago, even. And I should know, because she came to me to ask what she should get for him. Oh, those two sound like they were close.
Nevertheless, tragedy struck.
Yes, I see. You may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Wright. Hell yeah, I'll take it. I don't like this song as much as the soundtrack for Ace Attorney 1 already. Like, this is a good piano piece, but just doesn't have the same feel. How do you know about this? Every year in March, we have a training camp for us cops. Officer Bird was a rookie at the time, and she and Officer Prince seemed to hit it off. They got close, I take it. Actually, I was supposed to go too, but I couldn't pay the deposit for the trip, so I didn't. If only I'd gone on that trip. What is it? Oh, nothing, sir. Really, anyway. I'm already getting a feeling that Gumshoe has a thing for Maggie. Or at least thinks she's cute. Marriage, but wasn't the victim 8 years older than her? Wait, was he? 22, 30, 53, 31. What? You saying a guy's got to marry someone the same age as himself, pal? No, that's not what I meant at all. Detective Gumshoe and Dustin were only a year apart, you know. I think this fella has a ways to go before marriage. Mind your own business, pal. The day of the incident? You mean September 6th? Yeah. The victim, Officer Prince, had just gotten off duty at 5:30 that day. And since Maggie's night shift hadn't started yet, they went to the park for a bit. I remember when I was young and in love. Oh, it was a jolly time. That's great, Your Honor. I'm glad you're such a cheerful old man. You seem to know a lot about the defendant. Well, that's because I'm her boss and I've got to watch out for my subordinates. But even when she was going to give us a present, isn't that going a bit too far? Hey, pal, watch what you say. I know everything that happens under me. If someone so much as scratches their, I really don't need to know that much.
Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness.
I agree. Even if this witness has a crush on the defendant, that should not be the point of discussion at this time. Whoa, wait a second. Why are we talking about this? It's all your fault, pal. You're guilty, guilty, guilty. I should have had you arrested. I think the good detective is about done here. Over 2 months ago? Yep, she's a very considerate woman, pal. So, what was this birthday present? She got him a glove. A single glove? Why would she only give him one?
Actually, Your Honor, the glove in question is a baseball glove.
Oh, I see, a baseball glove. Officer Prince was a huge baseball fan. A baseball glove? Always press further in my experience thus far. Just now, I believe you said that the present was something she had gotten over 2 months ago? Yeah. Are you saying she went out and bought the glove over 2 months ago? Nah, nothing like that, pal. Then, what is it like? She ordered it. It was custom made. Custom made? The glove was custom made. Yep, that's what I said. So the glove was custom made.
Your Honor, I really don't see how this glove is related to the case.
Yes, it would seem that there is little relevance. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Do you think this glove is really relevant to the case? Well, experience from the first game justifies. Yes, it probably is. I don't know where this will lead me, but of course it's relevant. That glove is the key to this whole case. Yes, bluffing to the max. Now this is the Mr. Wright I know. I'm so happy you're back, sir. I was wondering how long it would take. This is great. Pressing people. Feels like I've done this before. As if I used to do this to squeeze information from even the most tight-lipped people. You don't fucking say, Nick. Very well. If you're that convinced, then let's hear some more about the matter. Actually, I brought the glove with me today. And? Why didn't you say so earlier? Hurry and show the glove to this court. Well, I didn't think it had anything to do with this case. Anyway, this is it, sir. Bananas! It's, rather yellow, isn't it? Officer Prince really liked the color yellow. I almost went to look for the check button from the end of the 5th case in the first game, but no, that's not in this. And why? And that's why you had to special order it?
Yep, that's right. That and one other reason.
I think this court has heard enough. It's clear that the victim and defendant were involved with each other.
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
Now, if that is true, it brings up an important question. Was the name Maggie really written by the victim?
Yeah, I see your point, Your Honor. Detective Gumshoe, please tell the court a little more about the name on the ground.
Yes, sir. We first looked into the handwriting, sir. Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. Next, we checked the victim's pointer finger. We found that there was sand trammed underneath the victim's thumbnail. There were also scratches in the skin that were caused by him writing on the ground. From this, we could confirm that the victim wrote this name with his right hand. Yes, a perfectly logical conclusion. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Thank you, Your Honor. But can you really determine handwriting based off a sample written in sand? Heh, this is why amateurs are amateurs. We're not a bunch of simpletons, pal. Scientific investigation in this country is actually pretty good. I believe it's time to get back to the real point.
Agreed, Your Honor. So, what was the result of the investigation?
So in the end, you couldn't confirm it. Hey, don't you look down on us! I told you, we're not a bunch of simpletons, pal! Everyone knows you can't find out everything you want just for scientific investigation. I've never heard that before.
Me either.
Nor I.
I never heard anything like that at the police academy, sir.
Okay, so I made it up. Anyway. His pointer finger? You know, the one you're always pointing and waving around in people's faces? Don't tell me it bothers you. Every time you do it, I have a mini heart attack. It's like you're trying to kill me, pal.
In any case, you examined the victim's index finger, correct?
Yeah, we figured there should be something on his finger if he had been riding in sand. And the results? And what does that prove? Well, it proves that he did write that name with his own finger.
Yes, which explains why there was sand stuck under his nail.
I guess he's right. And there's more. Okay, I need to check something here. Actually, no, not yet. Scratches on his skin? Yep, you can't see them with your naked eye, but they're there. That is incredible. Sure is. That's the power of scientific investigation. They're so small that we had to use a magnifying glass, like a really strong one. It's got that real scientific sounding name. You mean a microscope? Yeah, that's it. We used one of those, and that's how we found them. I can't believe this guy doesn't know what a microscope is. Alright, so I think I spotted something, but I want to check something really quick. Okay, so it doesn't note their dominant hand, because I'm noticing the words right hand here in specific. That's what's standing out to me. But then I look at this. That, if memory serves, from the very little baseball I played, isn't that a left-handed baseball glove? Maybe? Either way, it's the only thing I can see. I see. Getting it right still cuts out the music. That's good. That's good. Detective Gumshoe, take a look at this. That's the glove, right? Could you tell the court what's special about this glove? What's special? Never really thought about it, but, it's really yellow, and that's about it. Yes, it's really yellow, but that's only one of its qualities. Huh? There's another reason it's special. And what would that be? It's very simple. This glove is made for a left-handed person. Left-handed? Why, you're absolutely right. This glove is made to be worn on the right hand. Yeah, that's right, because you catchers wear it on the opposite hand, right? That's why it had to be custom made. I've never seen a bright yellow left-hander's glove for sale. Have you? Well, no. So, detective, which hand did the victim use to write the name with again? That's easy. Look, it's obviously on this picture that it was his... Wait a sec. Don't forget that the victim was left-handed. Ah! Yes, I object. Overruled. Mr. Wright, I would like to know what your line of reasoning proves. There's only one conclusion that can be drawn. A left-handed person could not have written a message with his right hand. Therefore, the person who wrote the name Maggie could not have been the victim. Order! Order! When you think about it that way, then yes. It's not possible that this name was written by the victim himself. Then that means Maggie is... No, it's not possible. Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. The evidence the prosecution has presented has failed to prove the defendant's guilt. In fact, I believe you've proven her to be innocent. No! All right, you did it, Mr. Wright. Whew, I feel like I can breathe again. Hey, Robed. Hope you're having a good night. I'm going to apologize for one thing right off the bat. For some reason, the browser I usually use on my other computer to view my stream while I stream is just not working right, although I guess I could... let me check this, actually. Yeah, wait, people hate this case? That's odd. I mean, I guess I can understand maybe hating the amnesia angle, but it seems we have reached a conclusion. You did a fine job once again, Mr. Wright. Me, Your Honor? Ah, well, thank you, sir. See, you got complimented by the judge again. You're really good. And that's why you can't give up being a lawyer, sir. Are you joking? I'm more than ready to retire. I will now announce my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird. No, not yet. I mean, please give me a few more minutes, Your Honor. What's the meaning of this, Mr. Payne? The prosecution's not finished yet. What do you mean? We would like to call our next witness to the stand. Ooh, my computer's having problems with internet right now, period, by the looks. What is going on over here, Claude? That's not Claude. Claude's the current one. This is Ferdinand. I named my computers. Don't ask why. And what does this witness witness? The moment the victim was pushed to his death. What's more, he saw the very face of the culprit. What the heck? Order! Order in the court! I believe a recess is in order. Afterward, we will hear from this new witness. I had a feeling that was a bit too easy. I need more information. I'll have to see what I can find out during this recess. I can't let my guard down. It's only going to get tougher from here. Court is adjourned for recess. Wow, a save point already? Game, you're being kind. So that's where that sound effect comes from. Yeah, stream's a little laggy. It's weird. Because on my end, it's showing like the usual kilobytes per second for my streams on OBS. I think my parents might be watching something on a streaming service right now. At least it's loud enough to be that. And if it is, it's probably 13 monkeys, knowing them. but it doesn't usually affect things like this because Twitch is just not loading at all on my other computer. But it doesn't usually affect things like this because I'm gonna try using it maybe on Chrome instead of Firefox, see how that affects things, because I am a Firefox majority user. Amnesia? I can't believe my lawyer's trying to defend me in such a state. Why didn't you tell me, sir? I'm sorry I didn't mention it to you. Oh, I know what to do. I heard you can fix something like this with a really strong shock to your system. Come on, lower your head a little. A Maggie kick should be all you need. No. I think I'll pass on this one. Come on, I'm sorry. Whenever I see someone in trouble, I have a hard time leaving them alone. I tend to stick my nose where it doesn't belong and try to tackle everyone's problems. Well, my head's one problem you won't be tackling today, hopefully. Well, we're here to solve your problem first. We can deal with mine later. For now, do you think you can fill me in on a few things? Of course, I'd be honored to. Well, I guess we'll start with my name and then I can tell you about me. No, that's okay, really. I think I know you and your name pretty well by now. I was wondering if you could help me figure out a few things about myself. So, my name is Phoenix Wright? What a weird name. This is serious. You really don't remember. I'll tell you what, sir. You can have this back, and maybe it'll help. This is a business card? I got this from you. It's my most prized possession. You can borrow it for now, but please give it back, okay? Oh, God, I have a fangirl. Okay, there's some numbers written on the back. Oh, that's your cell phone number. Well, that means that's going to come into play somehow. I guess for now, we should stop talking about me. And start talking about this case. This case? Yeah, can you think of anything that would be helpful for me to know? What can I tell you? I can't think of anything other than the incident with that cell phone, but... Cell phone? Yeah, your eyes lit up when we talked about it at the detention center, sir. Ah. Hurry up then and tell me. This might be important. Okay, Roger. It was on the day of the crime, just before 6 p.m. Hope you're doing well tonight, Robed. I forget if I said that or not. I picked up a lost cell phone while on a walk with Dustin. That's the sound this one made. All of a sudden, the phone began to ring. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. I'll be right there. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie. We agreed to meet up at 6 p.m. Dustin and I waited for the person to show up, but they never did. Huh. So, where's the phone you found now? I gave it to you yesterday. Huh? To me? Is it the phone in my pocket? You mean this? You think it has anything to do with the murder? I don't really know. But if my eyes lit up... Ah, you were here all along. You're so mean. Maya's back. Yes. Ah, yes. Wow, this laptop's having problems with internet, period. Even Discord's not loading well. Let me check if that's, like, universal right now. No, it looks like it might just be... This computer might need a restart. I called you a million times, but you wouldn't pick up. And when I went to check in the courtroom, everyone had already left. Now, who in the heck is this? Let me guess, I'm supposed to know this girl too. Hey, good morning, Maggie.
And good morning to you too, Maya. So, how's it going? Is there a word for worse than abysmal? Oh? And what if I said that everything will be fine? That's right, it's Maya to the rescue with the ultra-decisive, super important evidence. Here you are, Nick, the thing you wanted me to bring.
Thanks. What the heck is this, a list? It has about 20 people's names and phone numbers written on it.
It was kind of tough, but I managed to find out some dirt. It looks like these guys are up to no good.
No good? As in...
They're a group of con artists the police are currently investigating. I think these guys are members of that group.
Why would a group of con artists pop on a case like this? Damn, I can't see it. I missed the check function already.
Don't look at me.
Where'd you get this list from in the first place?
What? Why are you asking that? You're the one who asked me to look this up yesterday.
Oh, is that right?
These numbers were in the memory of that phone Maggie found.
So that's where they're from.
You're awfully forgetful these days, Nick. I hope I never get to be a forgetful old prune like you. Maya, actually, Mr. Wright is...
Mr. Wright, recess is now over. Please bring the defendant and return to the courtroom immediately.
Oh, oops, I guess you'll have to get going. We can talk about you being old later, Nick. Wish us luck.
I guess I have all the pieces now. More or less. All that's left is to put it all together. I'm not going to lose this. I can't.
Come on, Nick. Better get a move on.
Yeah. Well, shit. The court will now reconvene. Please call your network's next witness to the stand, Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor. But before I do, if I may say a few words...
What is it, Mr. Payne?
It's about the next witness. He has a tendency to say things that rub people the wrong way, you see. So I asked that the court might be a little lenient on...
There's no need to give a preface. Just hurry up and call your witness, please.
Yes, Your Honor. The prosecution calls its next witness... a drifter who was taking a walk in the park on the day of the murder.
Man, I am gonna have to restart that computer something fierce.
Please state your name for the court witness.
Oh, gee, I wonder if this is the guy who hit me with the fucking flame extinguisher. Before I do, I'd like to clarify a little something.
Yeah, oh, alright, go ahead. Just now, you introduced my wonderful self to the court, correct? Perhaps as a drifter who was taking a walk? Did I? But I will not stand for that. Now you've tainted the court's eyes and colored me wrongly.
So, sure, I suppose calling me a university statement. Oh, Jesus Christ, we're having one of these kind of characters again, are we?
Yes, I understand. I'm very sorry. I'll be more careful from now on.
What is he, a human chatterbox? Ugh, I have to question him?
Fashion, cars, women, glasses, and of course university. First rates only need apply.
Glasses? But you aren't wearing glasses.
That's enough. Your name, witness. Oh, is that how you want to play this? Using your power and influence to keep the young people down? I see how you work now. You old people and your dirty tricks. You thought you had me, but you thought wrong.
I'm sorry, it won't happen again.
Oh, man. I forgive you. All right, I suppose I can tell you my name. I'm Richard Wellington, the drifting virtuoso, the PhD in drifting, as it were. If you wanted to, you could call me a university student in transit. Mr. Wellington, on the day of the murder, you were strolling through the park, correct? It would appear that you're attached to that word. If you must, then by all means. But I remind you that I'm in no way a pubescent boy. Out on a walk with mommy. If you must know, I am... Anyway, please testify to this court what you saw during your walk through the park. See, you said it again. Taking a walk. You know, you...
What you witnessed will do, Mr. Wellington. I hate this guy already. I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation. I don't remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m. All of a sudden, a police officer falls from above right in front of my eyes. Without a thought, I looked up, and there I met the eyes of a charming young lady. Of course, I remember her sweet face. It was that of the pretty defendant there. The only other thing I saw was the banana that fell from with the police officer. That certainly was a decisive testimony. Decisive? Nick, did you hear what he just said? Yep. That's all you have to say? How can you be so calm? It's strange. My mind is very calm and clear. Maybe it's because I believe in my client? You mean Maggie? Yes, and if she really is innocent, that can only mean one thing. That guy is lying. You may now question the witness, Mr. Wright. I'll find out the truth no matter how well you craft your lies. The only thing I outright noticed that stood out is anything that could be potentially vague, unless pressing will give me more info. Was the banana statement. Because that's clearly talking about the glove. I'm just not sure how yet. The banana? Well, it was actually more than just one. More like a bunch of bananas. Now, what would a bunch of bananas be doing there? And why would I know such a thing? I'm only telling you what I saw. That's really strange. Maggie never mentioned anything about a bunch of bananas. That's it, Nick. He's got to be lying about the bananas. He could be, but there's no reason for him to lie about there being bananas at the crime scene. And what if it's not a lie? Well, maybe he thought he was seeing one thing and it was something else. If he mistook something else for a bunch of bananas, then that would be an inaccuracy. Think, Phoenix, think. If my client is innocent, there's no way he could have seen what he says he did. Which means if we can somehow show he's lying, yeah, that's exactly what we need to do. She's right. She's got a sharp mind, but I just wish I could remember who she is. Is everything okay, Nick? Alright, I guess I'll present the glove. Mr. Wellington, I believe I have the bananas you saw right here. Ah, so you knew about the bananas too. Why didn't you say so earlier? But don't think you can use this as a way to pull more information out of me. And that's where you'd be wrong. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Isn't that the baseball glove? Huh? What? A baseball glove? Doesn't it look delicious? Care for a bite? That's not, no! Your Honor, I think this proves one very important fact. This witness, he has to have bad eyesight because he mentioned glasses earlier, but he's not wearing any. By the way, just how bad are your eyes? Huh? How? What? Why are you asking me about this all of a sudden? Your Honor, it's very simple to mistake a glove for a bunch of bananas. No, I don't think so. Objection overruled. You're one of those people. Yes, you know what I mean. You're like one of those people who refuse to accept Galileo for his Copernican theory. Oh, fucking Christ. And that is why I asked you about how bad your eyesight is. They're both 20/25. I suppose you're going to tell me that's terrible, right? Why are you not wearing your glasses today, then? That's because I lost them recently, you see. Of course, I was planning on getting a new pair made right away, but, you know, my glasses are no ordinary glasses, so to replace them. How about when you witnessed the crime? Were you wearing your glasses then? How about it, witness? You are an unrelenting evil man. You're like those people who rejected Joan of Arc and put her to death. She was brave and courageous and only taught horrible and righteous people. And while she didn't do anything wrong, she was still boosting the groom that the... Which boils down to you were not wearing your glasses at that time. Therefore, the identity of the woman at the scene of the crime and that of the defendant cannot be proven by this to be the same by this witness. But the height difference was only 9 feet. It was very possible for him to see the face of the culprit standing up on the upper path. Witness, please be more accurate in your testimony. Remember, a person's life is at stake. Yes, Your Honor. Now then, please continue with your testimony. Please tell the court what happened next in the moments after you witnessed the crime. The girl on the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. It must have been 6:45 when I made the call. They must have a lot of free time on their hands, since they showed up within 10 minutes. So the person who was on the upper path saw you and then ran away. Yes, that is correct. Which is why even someone without a superior brain like mine can understand that. That girl is the murderer. You may now question the witness, Mr. Wright. She ran away just like that. Yeah, she did. She saw me and flew the nest like the guilty bird she is. Oh, I'm sorry. Was that pun too hard for someone who only got a third-rate education? Actually, that did take me a few seconds to get. Anyway, if she ran away the instant she saw you, how could you tell it was my client? The witness has already answered that question. He has stated that the defendant is the culprit. This is true, Mr. Wright. I'm striking your question from the record. How can I get more information out of him? By continuing to press, Phoenix. Surely you've realized this by now. Immediately. As in immediately. I mean, sure, a minute might have elapsed before I did, but that's the duty of every good citizen, or did they not teach that at your pitiful school? You think people learn about how to call the police in college? Hey, Nick, I think you should take a look at the court records for a sec. How do you know what time it was? That detective told me. You know which one I mean. The one with the jacket that makes him look like a dropout from a no-name high school. Hey, pal, I graduated from pretty good, top-ranked college. I don't believe this. It doesn't matter. I don't believe I was mistaken in what time I called. And if I'm wrong, then the detective obviously doesn't know how to tell time. What? Why are you? You're just some lousy kid, oh. Yeah, I think the court can see your point. Anyway, how did the police respond? Wait a second. I already see something there. I know this because it's an early game case and they're a bit easier anyway, but... wasn't the time of death earlier than that? Yeah. Mr. Wellington, would you please take a look at this? You mean the victim's autopsy report? According to this, the murder occurred at 6:28 p.m. So what of it? You said that you called the police immediately after the murder took place. However, by the time you had called the police, it was already 6:45. There's a clear 15-minute gap here. Do you deny it? I think this court would like to hear what you were doing during this 15-minute gap. The witness was in shock at the time after witnessing a terrible murder. It's only to be expected that he would be a little dazed. 15 minutes is hardly what I would call a little dazed. Yeah. Mr. Wellington. Yes? Explain yourself. What was you doing during those 15 minutes? Answer the question. Telephone, I mean... Spit it out. I was searching for a phone booth. A phone booth? You mean you don't have a cell phone? You and your questions. As if you're trying to open all the layers of a Matryoshka doll. You must think you're something really special. Witness. I lost my cell phone. There, are you happy? You lost it? Unbelievable. You lose your glasses and your cell phone. You must be very scatterbrained when it comes to your belongings. What? Are you saying that first-rate people are never allowed to lose things? Had you ever heard of a genius who had saying, oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Enough. Oh, man, oh, man. Wait, hold on a second. He lost his cell phone. Nick, that cell phone, could it be? You mean the phone that Maggie found? There's no way. Ah! Hey, Iggy, thanks for the raid, and I apologize ahead of time for any lag stuff, because for some reason, stuff's just not working right. Hey, Kazoo, thanks for the follow. Hope you're doing well tonight. Oh, man, yeah, we're having some weird lag problems, at least semi-visually, so I apologize for that ahead of time. Otherwise, welcome, everyone. We do stuff here. I make puns. Everyone yells at me. We all laugh. At least I do. That's the important thing, I think. I guess the thing to do here would be to question further. Welcome to Ace Attorney Justice for All. Last stream, we actually finished the first game, so now I'm starting off the second game because I needed more. My brain needed more juice flowing into it. Mr. Wellington, where's your cell phone right now? What are you getting all excited about? You seem to be a little confused. I found my phone, I'll have you know. See? Here it is. Here is it. What? Oh, I see. Looks like he's got his phone. I thought that just maybe this was his. Well, then I think we'll clear this issue up. So how'd the ending of the stream go, Iggy? Because I know you were playing Monster Prom 2 while I was in chat, obviously. But the latter part I wasn't there to see. At the time of the murder, the witness did not have his cell phone because he had lost it. Therefore, the delay in his call was caused by his search for a phone booth. Wait a sec. Well, that's the gist of it. I guess you could put it that way and leave it at that. If I recall correctly, wasn't there a phone right next to a booth right next to the body? Yeah, that's a phone booth. Unless that's the TARDIS, I doubt that would not have taken 17 minutes. Do you have any further questions, Mr. Wright? There is something. Your Honor, the witness's testimony does not make sense. I don't believe that there was ever a need for this witness to search for a phone. How dare you? You can't just make outrageous claims like that. You do have some sort of proof, don't you? Well, yeah, of course. This evidence should be good enough, I think. All right, let's have this proof then. Please present proof that the witness had no need to search for a public phone booth. It's quite simple, actually. Please, take a look at this. That the crime scene photo? Is there a problem with it? Oh, there's nothing wrong with the picture. But if you don't understand my logic after looking at it, something is wrong with you. No! It's a phone booth. That is correct. All the defendant had to do was walk maybe 3 steps. Mr. Wellington, why did you not use the phone that was right in front of you? You got to bone Damien? Hell yeah! that pun's unintentional, but I'll take it. Good. Because you were looking a little bit downhill for a second there. Order! Ooh, what is reporting the crime a little late proof for you? The witness can't explain what he was doing for those 15 minutes. That is enough to throw suspicion on his testimony. Yes, this is very true. What do you have to say for yourself, witness? Oh, I might have to look back in the VOD just to see that you pop off when it actually works. Then I bet this phone really is his, Nick. He must have killed Dustin to get his phone back. But Maggie said that she was going to return it to him. So there was no reason for him to kill for it. And on top of that, we still have the phone she found anyway. But if he wasn't looking for his cell phone, was he looking for something else? Was he? Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any thoughts you would like to share with the court? My amnesia has given me a lot of problems, but oh well. Can you offer an explanation as to what the witness was doing during those 15 minutes? I'm assuming I'm supposed to have an idea. There's only one possible explanation. All right, let's hear your explanation. However, be forewarned that if your explanation is not persuasive, you will be penalized. Think of it carefully before you present, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I probably shouldn't have said there was only one possibility. Why didn't the witness call the police right away? All right, so what do we have? Autopsy report, my card, the list of names, 2 photos, and the phone. And the glasses, actually. Ooh, wait a minute. He mentioned that he wore glasses, but he's missing them. What if these are his glasses? Mr. Wellington. What? Don't do that. You almost made me have a heart attack. These are your glasses, aren't they? Where did you find... I believe the court all heard you just confessed to. That these glasses are, in fact, yours. I'll tell you where they were found, Mr. Wellington. These glasses were found under the victim's body. Under the victim's body? Order! Order! Now, wait a second. Hold on. I didn't confess or confirm anything. Your Honor, I think the answer is quite clear here. As he fell, Dustin Prince grabbed the culprit's glasses. The culprit knew that he had to find his glasses and searched frantically for them, when he didn't realize that they were under the victim's body. And that's why it took him 15 minutes to make that call. Mr. Wright, are you indicting the witness as a real murderer? Of course, that's precisely what I'm doing. I don't like this cornered theme as much. Oh! Jesus Christ, dude, you're literally gonna kill yourself doing that. I know I'm right. He's the real murderer. Did you figure it out, Nick? More or less. Turns out this cell phone was key to this case after all. Anyway, now's our chance to deep six this guy. I'll sink him in one shot. Yeah. This is so exciting watching you work again. Somehow my old self is coming back to me. It's time to sink or swim. Everything rests on the edge on the edge of the knife. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Order! Order! Your Honor, the defense is making a mockery of this court. Without any solid ground to stand on, he accuses the witness of being the murderer. Yeah, that's right. I'm no criminal. This is third-rate fraud of a lawyer. In that case, why don't we look at it from a different perspective? Let's hear your explanation as to why you are not the murderer. Why? That's easy. For example, there's the name of the victim wrote. What about that? Oh, you mean the name Maggie? Yeah, you an idiot like you can read that, right? But we already know that this was not written by the victim himself. After all, the defendant's name is Maggie, and the victim was left-handed. So basically, you are saying that in order to make a defendant look guilty, the real criminal used the victim's right hand to write her name on the ground. But, wouldn't that mean that the real criminal was someone the defendant knew? Otherwise, how else would that person know her name was Maggie? That's a good point. The witness didn't even know Miss Bird before this trial. I forgot that. Was there any way this creep could have known Maggie's name beforehand? Yeah. It would be best if I proved that the witness had a chance to learn that the defendant's name was Maggie. Now, will the defense please present its case? How could the witness have known the defendant's name? The cell phone. Because if this is his cell phone and they called it, he would have picked it up and heard her name, but she would have just heard Maggie, not seen how it was spelled. Mr. Wellington, you didn't have your cell phone with you on the day of the murder, correct? So what if I didn't? When you realized you had lost it, what did you do? What did I do? Didn't you try to find it by calling it? Why, how did you...
Your Honor, these questions have nothing to do with...
Overruled. Mr. Wright, where are you going with this line of questioning? Do you think there's some relation between this witness's cell phone and the murder? I do, Your Honor. On the day of the murder, Maggie Bird picked up a lost phone in the park. And she also received a phone call from the owner of the phone. We saw this before. Because hearing the name Maggie, this is where things get interesting. That was when you learned that her name was Maggie. But you made one fatal mistake. Fatal mistake? My client's name is Maggie, but the name on the ground was Maggie. This is a mistake you could only occur if you knew how her name sounded. Order.
But, Your Honor, the witness has no motive.
And your point is?
It's very simple, Your Honor. A person usually would not kill someone without a reason. Mr. Wellington had no reason to kill anyone.
That is absolutely correct. I don't have a motive. Mr. Wright? Your Honor? Can you explain what motive the witness could have had? It's very simple, Your Honor. Are you sure, Nick? If I said I can't offer an explanation, then the trial's over, right?
Well, yeah, but...
Now then, please present this court proof that the witness had a motive. It would have to be the names list. Mr. Wellington's motive is right here. What is this, a list? These phone numbers were pulled from the memory of the phone the defendant found. And we have determined that the people on this list are members of a certain group. You looked up all those numbers? Of course. This list of phone numbers was stored in the cell phone's memory. The names and numbers belong to people who were members of a certain con artists group.
What?
Con artists? Can you explain why these numbers were on your phone, Mr. Wellington? This is an outrage, an invasion of privacy. Looking up the phone numbers on a person's phone is a worse crime than murder. You're one of those people. You're like the cops who raided that brilliant artist Mario Ocello. Oh, Jesus. I don't care, Mr. Wellington. All I want for you is to tell us what this list is about. Do you think any of us can know what it's like to be a refined man like me?
Your Honor, this is unjust badgering of the witness.
Objection overruled. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Why would the witness have the numbers of a group con artist on his phone? Isn't that obvious? The witness is probably a member of that group. Mr. Wellington's a member of this very group. No! All your friends' phone numbers are stored right here on this phone. If anyone were to look into these phone numbers, it would be all over for you. That's why you had to kill.
No, this is too much.
That does make quite a bit of sense. Well, Mr. Wellington, would you care to explain?
I got you now. That police officer.
Your Honor. What is it, Mr. Payne?
Your Honor, this is unjust badgering of the witness. You said the exact thing only a few seconds ago. Please? Please, let's think about the content of that phone call. Wait a second. If they met up and he saw a cop, what would he do? The defendant had already promised that she would return the phone. After that, all Mr. Wellington had to do was meet Miss Bird and get his phone back. Why then would he need to kill anyone? That is a valid point. What does the defense think about this point? If you think about it logically, then it makes sense. Then maybe we should be thinking outside the box. Yeah, we think like that. Let's see. Maybe that slime ball saw something at the crime scene that made him commit murder. Your thoughts, Mr. Wright? Well, I don't think Mr. Wellington went to pick up his phone in a very friendly manner. But he was promised his phone, so why would he have been unfriendly to the defendant? I think he must have seen something that didn't agree with him when he got there. Well then, Mr. Wright, what was this something that didn't agree with the witness? I doubt it would be anything in the actual evidence, but if he saw a policeman and you are this big of a douchebag, you would try to kill him. What Mr. Wellington saw was the victim. The victim? You mean Dustin Prince? Dustin Prince had gone on his date right after his shift was over. With no time to change, he went to the park still wearing his police uniform. Oh! The girl that picked up my phone is with a policeman. He couldn't have known they were going out, so he began to worry. He was afraid the policeman would ask a few questions before returning the phone. If I do anything suspicious, he might run a check on my phone. In his mind, it was possible they'd already run a check on the phone. And he went into a panic, is what you're saying. Exactly. Officer Prince was murdered simply because he was in uniform. Mr. Payne, do you have any comments? I'm thinking. It seems the truth has come out at last. The witness, Mr. Wellington, you are... Oh, Jesus Christ, these facial expressions. Impressive. Not bad for a person with a third-rate education. What's that supposed to mean? The evidence. That guy's really creeping me out. All you've been waving around and talking about is that suspicious cell phone. Suspicious cell phone this, suspicious con group that. They're all on that phone. Who's to say that phone's really mine? Where's your proof? Your evidence? You want proof that this phone is yours? I already told you earlier. Why does that keep happening? Bizarre. That phone I lost, I already found it. You don't even have the slightest idea who the phone in your hand belongs to. You can be sure it isn't mine, you simpleton. What? Oh, it feels good to see you squirm. We do seem to have a problem on our hands with this phone. Whose phone is it? Without knowing that, it's meaningless as evidence. Your Honor, this is bad. I can't let him turn the tables on me like this. This cell phone. There has to be something I've overlooked. There's gotta be. Maybe the fingerprints. I got it. We should check for fingerprints. Fingerprints? Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Wellington must have left some prints on this phone. Nick, don't you remember? When you got that from Maggie, you wiped it off. What? You said there was sand all over it, so... Wiped it? I wiped it? Pretty thoroughly, too. It's so much fun watching the third-rate trash babble like morons amongst themselves. He's made a complete recovery. How many times do I have to say this? My phone is right here, you see? Oh, and incidentally, you can't check the numbers stored on this phone. It must have glitched because all the numbers just magically disappeared. You've got to be joking. He erased all the numbers I was going to use as evidence. Mr. Wellington. What's this? From the way you talk to me, it sounds like you still have some fight left in you. Where'd you finally find your cell phone? Oh, you are too much. And of course you have no idea what I'm talking about. Oh my god. Now I remember. Huh, looks like they hung up. Ah, good, I finally found it. So that's when... What's wrong, Mr. Attorney? Why the harsh glare in your eyes? Nick, we've worked so hard to get this far, but if you don't do something quick, he's gonna get off scot-free. I know this phone has to be his. But how am I supposed to prove something like that? Mr. Wright, if you cannot prove who the owner of that cell phone is, your indictment has no basis and therefore no power. It looks like you came up a penny short. Where did I go wrong? Don't blame yourself. You're merely a third-rate lawyer. You only made one big mistake. Who are you? What are you? That's something you still haven't figured out yourself. Who am I? The court hereby concludes the cross-examination. That'll be all. I'll have to bid you adieu, ladies and gentlemen. I have a reservation at that ultra-fancy restaurant on the upper side of town. Thank you for your assistance. You've had a stressful day, so please, bon appetit. What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to just let go at that? Objection. Please wait, Your Honor. All right, Nick. I think I may be able to prove it. Prove it? Prove what, Mr. Wright? Everything. Your Honor, the cross-examination's already ended. If he questions the witness with any more of his badgering, you will not harass the witness. Is that clear, Mr. Wright? Did you hear that? No harassment allowed, Mr. Attorney. Please, Your Honor. Very well, but this is your last chance, Mr. Wright. You may present one piece of evidence to the court. I only get one shot at this. If you cannot prove everything, it's over for your client and for you. Do you fully understand? Yes, Your Honor. Yeah, I'm sure you're well aware, Your Honor, but the cross-examination period has ended. Were you paying attention, Mr. Payne? I said that Mr. Wright could present only one more piece of evidence. Oh. Now then, Mr. Wright, this is your last chance. It all comes down to this. It's go time. Please present the one piece of evidence that'll explain everything. What haven't we used? We used that. They tend to make you use everything at least once. The only thing I haven't really used is Phoenix's card. Hand wrote his cell phone number. Why, thank you. How nice. Here, please have one of mine. Hell yeah, we got his card. Wait, what am I doing? This isn't time to exchanging business cards. Your Honor, there's something very important about that card, and that is the back of the card. This card is important because of what is on the back. You wrote your cell phone number on the back, but that's exactly it. Can you please call this number from your cell phone? Huh? Right now? But court's still in session. It's okay. You'll see. Okay, if you say so. Hey, that's the same phone from the first game. Is the defense preparing something, Mr. Wright? We're gonna call my cell phone now.
And then the court will see everything for what it is.
Of all the idiotic, stupid things to...
The Silver Samurai theme?
Ah! What? Why is my phone? What's with the stupid sounding ringtone?
Mr. Wellington. How strange. I could almost swear that you're holding my phone.
Your? Ah! No, I can't.
By the way, before I forget, thank you very much for the lump on my head this morning. I don't think I need to explain any further, except to say, when you want to retrieve your cell phone, you mistakenly took the wrong one. Oh, God. Did he just kill himself? What the Mick fuck? So that is what happened. You were knocked out by Mr. Wellington. He's a man who lives on his pride and self-image alone. In order to hide his involvement with the con artists group, he's become paranoid and lost the ability to make rational judgments. Then, Mr. Wright, the phone you're holding... It's Mr. Wellington's, naturally. Speaking of that man, how is he, Mr. Payne?
He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor.
Very well. Now then, this court finds the defendant, Maggie Bride.
No, Bird, it's Bird.
Not guilty! That is all. The court is adjourned. Well, that was a gratefully short case compared to the usual ones now.
I knew that the real you would shine through eventually. I'm so moved by what you've done for me, sir. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright.
I feel really bad for Dustin. He didn't do anything to deserve this. It's probably because of me. Huh? My whole life's been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Your whole life? It couldn't have been that bad, could it?
Since I was 6 months old when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building.
I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed in almost every test I've ever taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster, and never won or even tied at a game of tic-tac-toe. My life's really been nothing but a string of disasters. That's pretty bad. Up until I went to college, I was known as the goddess of misfortune. And then at the academy, everyone called me Lady Luckless.
Lady Luckless?
What's worse is that my misfortune always seemed to latch onto those around me. What do you mean? When I see someone in trouble, I always try to help. Ah, that's right. You were talking about this earlier. It happened again recently, too, sir. There was an old lady pacing back and forth by the pedestrian crosswalk. I gave her my hand, and before I knew it, we were having dinner at my house.
Oh!
I'm sure that Dustin's gone because of me.
That's not true!
That glove didn't even have any sort of special meaning. It was just a present to say thanks for covering one of my night shifts. Oh, I see. Everything's all my fault. Dustin's death, your head being all messed up. Well, I don't think my head is that messed up yet. I'm going to find a new life for myself, starting now. Next time we meet, I'm sure I'll have found a whole ocean's worth of good luck by then, sir. Yeah, after all, the goddess of misfortune's only a name. You bet. I'm gonna make it, I promise. Next time we meet, I'll only be an unlucky person instead of a goddess. Yeah, that's the spirit. Well, Mr. Wright, Maya, I should get going. Okay, good luck to you. Thanks. You take care of yourselves, too. Ooh, wait, I also just realized. There's another reason my internet could be having problems right now. That only really occurred to me now. For those that don't know, the Northeast U.S. kind of got hit by a nor'easter. Like parts of Pennsylvania got like 18 inches. I've got like a 1.5 over here. New York, I think, got like 40 inches in one particular place. So that could be impacting this. Ugh, what a horrible day. I've gotten my memory back, but things are still a little fuzzy. But you're okay, and that's what counts. You really had me worried. Come on, let's go back to the office. Huh, I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So this might sound bad, but who are you? What? I thought you said you got your memory back. At that moment, everything really did come back to me. Detective Gumshoe, he's someone I've had clashes with in the past during certain cases, but he's also been a good ally during others. The judge, he's a lovable, kind old man who's easily swayed by other people's opinions. But in the end, he always comes up with the right verdict. Usually. This person, I haven't got a clue. He seems to know me, but maybe he's mistaking me for someone else? And this girl, Naya? You finally remembered. This is Maya Fey, my assistant. That's right, I have so many unforgettable memories about her. For example, Earth to Nick, what's wrong? You keep starting at me. Don't tell me you've missed me. Well, yeah, I suppose I have. I feel like I haven't seen you in ages. Oh? Well, I'm back now, so it's time for us to create new memories together. Alright, sounds good. All the phone numbers on my phone were erased by Mr. Wellington. I guess I'll have to start over from the very beginning. Come on, Nick, let's go to our usual burger joint. Okay. Actually, it hasn't even been 2 months since she came back into my life. And that story began on one rainy afternoon 2 months ago. All right, on to case 2, otherwise known as the actual start to the game. Probably. More than likely. Hopefully. Ooh. I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. Why is this the opening theme to Echo Night? What the hell? That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it, Eenie? Eenie? Oh. I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. I can't believe something like this happened. The events of that gloomy, rainy afternoon that started this whole mess keep playing through my mind. What the fuck is going on? Okay, by the looks, restarting my computer may have fixed whatever was going on. That was weird. It's not like I had a program open that would have been eating up my RAM and process space. Well, what's the words from JoJo? Crazy, noisy, and bizarre? What's depressing rain? Do you understand how depressed that makes me? Do you? I guess? But actually, more than being depressed, I'm angry. Angry at that weather girl on TV. I think our little rainy spell will take a break with the day of sun. Is that girl said I'd stake my life on it. Well, it's the weather. But that's why I didn't bother to bring an umbrella today. What nerve calling herself a weather girl? She's about to hear about my $1,500 suit. About your case. Unless you're planning on suing the weather girl? I'm sorry. I thought that before we got down to business, we could have some friendly chatter. My name is Dr. Turner Gray. I'm a surgeon. Remind me to never end up under his knife. I'm here today because of this incident. Malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic. 14 inpatients lose their lives. Oh, you're the doctor at... It's really quite upsetting. Did you hear me? Upsetting! Yes, I heard you. Yeah, I agree. Yes, it's quite upsetting, Dr. Gray. The one that screwed up was that nurse. It was her that got the medications mixed up and killed those 14 patients. And yet, now listen good, and yet, that nurse had the nerve to go and die before admitting her wrongdoing. She didn't even offer any sort of explanation to me. And this is the kicker. She up and has herself a grand old accident and crashes her car. Oh, no. Excuse me if you hear some crinkling in the background. I'm getting pretzels. When in doubt, Kyle always has pretzels. This will do. This is a good amount of pretzels. Smash! Crunch! Instantly transforming her car into an accordion model. It's a little dark. That's right, about a year ago, all the tabloid shows were talking about it. 14 victims of medical malpractice in the nurse's mysterious fatal accident. There are rumors that Dr. Gray actually had caused that crash. People said it was to forever hide the person responsible for the malpractice incident. Why would I, and I'm just going to say this once, why on earth would I want to kill that nurse? She's the one who killed those 14 patients, not me. I think you need to take a deep breath, Doctor, and focus. More to the point, this case is over a year old. Why bring it up now? That's simple, because the situation is slipping out of my grasp. This just won't do. My clinic isn't seeing nearly as many patients nowadays. Do you understand what that means? It means they're not coming to my clinic. You don't say. For me, I don't think I'd want to go either. So, what would you like me to do about it? I want you to help me prove that I'm innocent. You do realize I'm a lawyer, not a private investigator, right? No, this is something only you can do. Huh? Maya Fey, you know this girl, correct? Ah! Maya, why would he know her name? I heard you were working under her for a little while. Well, yeah, wait a second here. I worked under her? Yes, am I wrong? She told me, so I'm not quite sure if... Well, we worked for a few trials together, but she went back to her hometown and to undergo more training. Ah, yes, I heard. It must be lonely for you. Wait, I'm not... She must be an extraordinarily girl to undergo such extreme training. Huh? I have a acquaintance who knows a lot about these mystical sorts of things. She's the one who introduced me to Miss Fey. Is Maya really that famous? And I've already set up an appointment. For what? What else? A channeling. I'm going to have her call the spirits of that nurse and got herself killed. Oh. Maya. I wonder what she's up to right now. We, the women of the Fey family, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us. That's what she told me, probably at this point, probably close to a year ago. I guess she's learned to accept her responsibilities and become an adult. Not counting training, this will be the first time channeling a spirit. So she gave me one condition before accepting my request. Condition? The condition is you, Mr. Wright. She said that she wouldn't do the channeling without this first seeing you again. Me? And that's why I've searched you out. You want to see her too, don't you? And so... that's how I ended up visiting Maya's hometown with the doctor. June 19th, 125, Kurain Village. So this is Karain Village, Maya's hometown. Hello. Why, hello there. Huh. What an odd little girl. Hey, wait up, Pearly. Someone else is going this way? Nick! Maya, how are you? It's so good to see you again. Wow. I didn't think you'd really show up. It's not that big a deal. It made it sound like you were so far away. Well, maybe I've exaggerated just a little. It was only 2 hours by train. If I'd known you were this close, I would have visited more. No, you're not allowed. I already decided, you know. Until I become an adult, I have to work hard and be strong by myself. Oh, well. Anyway, congratulations. Glad to hear training's going so well for you. It's so good to talk to her again. I liked Emma in the final case of the first game, but I just infinitely prefer Maya. Looks like you've finally become a full-fledged medium, taking on your first job. Yeah, I didn't think it would be this soon. But this case, do you know the messy story behind it? Ha! Behold the power of the Maya Intelligence Network. Let's see, 14 people died because of malpractice on Dr. Gray's part, right? And to pin the blame on the nurse, he killed her in what appeared to be a car accident. Huh? So what's this Maya Intelligence Network anyway? The tabloids. That's what I thought. Haha, I'm just pulling your leg, Nick. What really happened is the exact opposite. I heard all about it from Dr. Gray. Oh, come on, Nick. I wouldn't take a crazed killer as a client. By knowledge. Hey, Bun Bun. Hope you're doing well tonight. That's too scary, even for me. Yeah, I guess so. So, this is your hometown, huh, Maya? Yep, Karain Village, but I've heard people call this place Medium Valley, too. Interesting. So everyone that lives here is a spirit medium? Pretty much. Most of my ancestors were too, I think. That's probably true since the Fae ability to communicate with the dead is so strong. Actually, only the women in this village are mediums. So what do the men do? They usually work someplace outside the village. I mean, fair enough. Oh yeah, I wanted to ask you about that girl I saw earlier. Do you know her? Oh, you mean Pearly? Pearly? Pearl Faye. She's my cousin. Isn't she adorable? Just like yours truly. Cousin? Wait, then that means... Is she also a... Yep, she's a medium too. Pearly's a real genius when it comes to channeling. Huh, I see. You've watched too much Simpsons not even to be halfway? Jesus. Because... How much of that have you seen at this point? Why'd I just hear a sound? What the hell was... Oh, Jesus Christ! I thought I saw the door open behind me. I was like, why is the door open? Fuck you.
You know that thing I got in the mail?
Yeah?
I found out what it is.
What?
It is a puzzle game thing that Lisa sent me for Christmas.
Oh.
She said it's wicked fun. The company is called the Mysterious Package Company, and she's done a couple. She got one for Kathy, and Kathy got like frustrated by it.
Okay, so we at least know what that is now. Okay.
She said, "Did you get a package in the mail?" I said, "Yeah. If it's the one that I can't figure out what the hell it is," she goes, "Yeah, I think that's it."
Okay. Fuck you. Have a good night.
I spoke to you twice and you didn't even flinch, so I thought I'm gonna go over here and like get his attention. Because I said Kyle, and you didn't even turn around.
I didn't hear you.
I know, I guess. I tried to get your attention, but I thought I'd just come over here and go there.
I'll get revenge for that. You know I will. For context, people, my mom...
People?
Yeah, I'm streaming right now.
Oh, shit.
Revenge Part 1. You realizing that was all live.
Sorry, bye.
Have a good night, Ma. Jesus Christ. Can someone clip that? It might be too long. Wait, too late now. But that's funny. Like, I look to my right where I look at my other monitor when I'm to read the chat during these games. And then I just hear boo, and I see her face peek out from behind it. That shit's terrifying. Not even halfway through season 13. Jesus Christ. Yeah, because it's over 35 at this point, I think, right? Alright, back to work. I hope I didn't try to scare her when I talked to her earlier. Nah, it's not you. My aunt drilled it into her that if a suspicious-looking person tries to talk to you, run away. Suspicious-looking? Well, you're not wearing training clothes for starters. Of course not. Pearlie's my aunt's most valued treasure, so she's not allowed to go outside of town. Season 32 is airing now. Huh. Why am I thinking that I remember there being more seasons than that? I might be thinking when they hit 25. She doesn't know much about the world outside of Karain Village. Aunt? Pearlie's mother's my aunt, duh. Come on, Nick. Well, Nick, I've got to get going. It's about time for the channeling to start. Huh? Oh, yeah. I'm doing the channeling in my house, so come on in, okay? After I'm done, we can grill up some juicy burgers. All right, good luck, Maya. Thanks. Well, at least she's still the same perky Maya. Guess we're going here, then. Ah, Mr. Wright, I'm so glad you showed up. Some nice weather we're having today. Aren't you happy? No, not at all. That stupid weather girl made the wrong call again. It'll raid cats and dogs today, she said with a straight face. I can't believe they allow such misguided reports on the public airways. Looks like talking about the weather with this guy is just asking for punishment. But anyway, this is a splendid manor. No argument there. It's hard to believe that this is Maya's house, though. I was given a guide map to this building. Here, Mr. Wright, I have a copy for you, too. Thank you. That's probably going to come into play. Okay, I'm glad they put the word partial in here, because I was about to say, that's a pretty fucking tiny map. Alright, Mr. Gray, how you doing? What are you going to do once the nurse's spirit has been called? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to have her write a signed confession. A signed confession? Yes, a confession. Pay attention. I'll have her write this. 1 year ago, on May 2nd, 14 patients died due to my negligence. And then, on May 24th, I fell asleep at the wheel and died in a car accident, due to my further negligence. I'm sorry, and I apologize for being negligent. That's what I'll have her write. With a confession, the rain falling on my soul can finally stop. I see. So how'd you hear about Maya Fey? I heard about her from an acquaintance. A girl studying the occult at the college. That girl introduced me to this village. This is the home of the Karain School of Channeling. The home, huh? And Miss Maya is a daughter of the Master, I hear. Master? Misty? Anyway, do you see that door? That's the room where the people and spirits meet. Miss Maya's aunt is in there right now. Would you care to meet her? I mean, I guess. Probably in the channeling chamber. Wow, it's such a strange atmosphere in here. These flickering lights, I guess they're candles. Whoa! Dear God, lady, your hair. Good sir, who might you be? My name's Phoenix Wright. Oh, you must be that good sir. Good sir? Is she talking about me? You're a lawyer, are you not, good sir? I've heard much about you from Mystic Maya. Is that so? Mystic Maya? I am Mystic Maya's aunt, Morgan Fay. Nice to meet you. I had wanted to speak with you about a certain incident, good sir. It would seem that perhaps you asked too much of Mystic Maya in performing your duties.
Most unbecoming, I'm afraid. Huh? Don't tell me you've already forgotten. That was not from Mystic Maya and her assistants. You would surely not have won. First a girl that runs away, and now an old lady who says I stink at doing my job. When did I become the poster boy for how not to make a first impression? You've watched 279? I think that's more than I've seen in my lifetime. I think at the most I've seen 150 total Simpsons episodes. The past is the past, though. Let us speak of the present now. Thank you. So why do you add Mystic to Maya's name? Isn't that a little strange? Good sir. Yes? How dare you be so rude and disrespectfully towards Mystic Maya? I'm sorry? She must be addressed by her proper title, good sir. You must call her Mystic Maya. So about Mystic Maya, it is the blood... Excuse me? Blood? Mystic Maya carries the blood of the Master. In actuality, she's the only one remaining. Only one remaining? What's that supposed to mean? Mystic Maya is the last of the rightful heirs to the Karain channeling technique. Okay, then where do you stand? That's a little more complicated. Although a woman of the Fae family, I am a merely member of the Branch family. Branch family? The what? It is as it sounds. For a member of the Branch family, no matter her spiritual power, she can never become the master of the Karain school. So, how strong are you? It is a shame, however, I will admit. Even I cannot begin to compare the lowness of my power to the Master's. There's over 600, send help. I mean, you could always just take a break. So that's how it is. So today's channeling will be our first. Yes, good sir. Because the spirit of a person who dies in a traffic accident is usually very strong. It is usually easier to call that person to our world. Traffic accident indeed. The channeling will take place here in this channeling chamber, good sir. As you can see, I am in the process of preparing. So, this room's the channeling chamber? This place is where a spirit medium speaks with those who have departed. I don't suppose you mind if we observe the session. Do not even think of such nonsense. Only the medium and the clients may enter here. Oh. The secrets of the Karain techniques cannot be seen by just anybody. That never stopped Maya from doing it in front of me before. It is also for your safety, good sir. If something were to go wrong, that is why, while channeling is being performed, that heavy door is securely locked. I don't know why, but I have a feeling that's going to be important, that little fact. Oh, that's what the lock's for. Oh, yes. I wonder if you have yet to meet Pearl, good sir. Pearl? She's an adorable, angelic little girl. Oh, she's my daughter. Now then, what was it you were about to say? What a cute daughter you have. A pure heart that does not know the evils in this world is a powerful thing, good sir. Please refrain from affiliating with her, I request. Well, it's not like I had the chance to anyway. I must insist and stress that you not let it occur. Okay, I get it. Goddamn. I don't like her. And I have a feeling she's going to be more involved in this case than I would like. I guess over to the Winding Way. Oh, hey, an incinerator. Probably. Wow, this garden is really breathtaking. Someone put a lot of love into it. What is that over there? Is that an incinerator? Well, that's gonna be a thing now that you pointed it out. It's just like the fucking third case in the first game. It looks a little out of place in a garden like this. What the hell's this? It's a really old urn. The ashes of a person long dead are inside. Looks like something with long history. Other than that, it's not very interesting, so time to move on. Fair enough. So this is the side room. Looks like it's more of a break room. There's bedding spread out on the floor. Looks like someone's sleeping in one. I shouldn't disturb them. Yeah, fair enough. Hey, you, hold on now. This gal's got a few questions to ask. Oh, another
Fucking southern accent. Huh. I'm sure I've heard that southern accent. Oh my god, is it Lotta again? Oh my god. How you doing, girl? Well, I'll be. It's Mr. Phoenix Wright. How you been? Haven't seen you in, what, a year? You're a lot of heart. You're a lot of heart, right? Bingo. I'm the one and only paranormal photographer. Lot of heart. Ah, so I guess you're still at it, being a photographer, I mean. Of course. And today I'm going to give myself a real scoop. You wait and see. Oh, that's right. This ain't no time to be wasting time. The challenge about to get started. Is that time already? We should all hurry up and get to the meditation room. What are you waiting around for? Come on. A lot of heart, huh? That's quitter talk. You're right, it is. But sometimes there's a difference between quitting and realizing I don't got time for this shit. I've been judging her harshly because of that case. But I guess looking back, we had some good times too. We will now begin the channeling. Mystic Maya and honored guest, please proceed into the channeling chamber. With this, I can finally swat all those pesky flies once and for all. You hear me? They won't be able to say a single bad thing about me after this. They would love to hear them apologize, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you, Mr. Wright? Me? Yeah, I sure would. Mystic Maya, do you have the channeling chamber key? Yep, right here. That is most satisfactory. That key is one of a kind, so please take care of it well. It'll be fine, Aunt Morgan. I won't lose it. Trust me. Okay, Dr. Gray, let's get started. Finally, let's go. Now let us wait patiently out here for them. Please have some lovely bit of green tea and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. Hold on now, Granny. Granny? How come we ain't allowed in that room? Dear madam, you have an impressive grasp of English. From where did you learn it? What? I'm from the heart of the Heartland. Is that so? Then I humbly request you return to this heart of the Heartland. What are you... This is Corain Village. If you cannot follow our traditions and rules, we request that you leave. Sorry. Wow, she shut Lotta up. Now that's impressive. Now this is pod racing. Now then, let us wait. 3 hours later. That's not... No. Hey now, what was that just now? It came from inside the channeling chamber. Hey, that's a gunshot! Excuse me? I've heard that sound before. It's a gunshot. I bet my afro on it. Maya's in there. We gotta fucking break in there. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what's the plan? What else? We're gonna break in. What? But there's only one key and that kid's got it. We're gonna have to break the door. Is that alright, Miss Faye? Well, yes, but there's only one matter. That is... Don't try and stop me. You can send the repair bill to the Wright & Co. law offices later. Yeah, now that's what I call being a man. Ow, 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 my shoulder. Oh, my goodness. Wait, that's not what I was expecting from this at all. Dr. Gray! I was murdered. Maya? That man murdered me. So I killed him. What? We're just going right into the supernatural in this case, aren't we? Lotta, at a time like this are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya? Step away from there. Please leave this area to me. Go and quickly inform the police. But... Hurry, before there are more victims here. Hey, let's go, city boy. Leave this to the granny. But how do you arrest a dead person? They're gonna arrest Maya for this. My cell phone doesn't get reception way out here. So I ended up using the phone booth to call the police. And they're on their way. That's good. Loudy, I saw a genuine mysterious phenomenon. She seems really on edge because of all this. Not that I blame her. I'm scared to death by what's going on. Alright, Lotta. What'd you see? Hey, mister. That gal Maya, she wasn't the one that pulled the trigger, was she? Oh, yeah. Lotta doesn't know that when Maya's channeling, her whole physical appearance changes. And again, weren't there only the two of them in there? I reckon she must have done it then. Better yet, where did the gun come from? It would have had to have been with Dr. Gray. Lotta, what do you know about Dr. Gray? Not much, but I did some digging. That's one gem with a bad reputation. Really? I hear he's good at surgery and stuff, but his personality stinks like wet sheep. I sort of got the same impression myself. He's real controlling. As soon as his nurse and patients don't do what he says, he starts a hollering. It's been real rough to work with him. I agree. Ah, Mr. Wright. Miss Fate, how's Mystic Maya? She has returned to this world. The spirit severing technique was successful. Please, let me see her, please. She's still unconscious. I humbly request that you wait outside for her recovery. Guess I just have to wait. Ugh. The police are here. Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? You again? What are you doing all the way out here, Detective Gumshoe? It's actually kind of funny. I was in the area for a business trip, pal. Well, time to check out the crime scene. Not to question everyone here later on. So just sit tight, alright? Why is he grinning at me? Shall I show you to the scene of the crime, Detective Jim Shoe? Well, my name isn't Jim Shoe. Two of them went into the channeling chamber. Guess all I can do for now is see what everyone else has to say. Who's everyone else here? One's unconscious, two are in there, one is dead. I guess Lotta again? She's probably scared out of her wits after having a murder take place right near her. Lotta? God, don't let it be me next! Ah! Don't scare me like that. At my mother. What do you mean? You're the one scared of me? If you weren't so tough, you'd have another dead body in your hands. Mine! Sure thing, Lotta. Did you see or notice anything that stuck out at you? Nah, well, maybe one thing. What is it? Turns out my poor stomach's not good at handling this kind of thing. What? Curses and ghosts and stuff coming back to get you. This is just too much to say. What is too much? Being a cult photographer. That's some scary stuff, so I think I'm going to try being a celebrity photographer now. Going after photos more within your reach from now on? More glamour, less gore? What's up? Oh, yeah. What is it? I took some hot pictures earlier. Huh? Remember? I took some pictures of the murder scene inside. Ah, she did too, even. The Seance Murder. I sure like the ring of that. It'll be the sensational story. Lotta. Sorry, but my journalistic sense is burning inside me. Hate to cut and run, but I'm heading back in. I gotta beat those cops to the scoop of the century. Wow! Oh, God, they're doing a lot more long dialogue in this game. I don't know who's scarier, Lotta or the spirits. And why does it feel like we've been through this before? Because we have. That was like, what, a week ago for me? I'm gonna guess I can't head to the challenge chamber yet still, so let's see if we can get anything from anyone else. And by everyone else, I guess whoever's sleeping in the side room. I'm pretty sure there was someone sleeping here earlier. Like, how can I help you? That is... like, so isn't it about to start? Huh? Time to start what? You know, like the channeling. Channeling? No, actually, the situation's kind of changed. Huh? Like, what do you mean? Please stay calm, but, a murder has taken place. So, like, a murder's that thing where, like, one person kills another, right? Oh, I'm gonna hate speaking as this character. And she's gonna be a fucking witness. Yes, one person has killed another person. Oh, that's, what are the words I'm looking for? It's like totally a bummer. Yeah. After all the effort, that's all she had to say? Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to, like, introduce myself. My name is Eenie Mine. Eenie Miney. As long as there's not a Mo in this case, I think I'm fine. At the college, I'm researching and studying parapsychology. Parapsychology? That's right. I think people, like, usually call it occult studies or something. Like supernatural phenomenon, ESP and psychic powers, that sort of stuff. No, that's pretty out there. I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. So what brings you here today? So I was the one who told Dr. Gray about this place. He asked me to, like, do you know of a good spirit medium? Huh. Dr. Gray did say something about being introduced to this place. 'Cause, like, talking to dead people and, like, multiple personalities are my thing. I see. Then why are you taking a nap here? Like, I wasn't feeling good. Huh? I'm, like, allergic to sesame seeds. They, like, must have put some in the food they served for lunch. Oh, that doesn't sound fun. As someone with a food allergy, I've been there. You give me, like, calamari, shrimp, probably lobster and crab. I haven't had those. I don't die, because obviously I've had it and I'm still here. But I'm out of commission for the day, more or less. Sometimes a day and a half. So I, like, felt sick and came in here to, like, sleep. I totally feel like I've wasted my time because I've, like, slept a long time. Sure thing. So you were sleeping here the entire time? Yeah, ever since lunch. So you don't know anything about the murder that took place? Like, what? Oh, that. I, like, totally know nothing. So who was, like, you know, killed? The surgeon that requested the channeling, Dr. Gray. You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right? I don't know any Dr. Gray. Oh, really? That's not exactly what Dr. Gray said. Uh-huh. Well, like a long, long time ago, I was, like, a patient. Yeah? She sounds like she's trying to hide something. Something that I can't get anything out of you at this moment, so that means time to leave. I assume, at least. There's no one here. As usual. Suddenly Pearl. Ah, hey, how are you? You're Pearl, right? Huh, silent as ever. So she's got in her hand. I've seen it somewhere before. Why do you have the key to the channeling chamber? Okay, the hair movement there was kind of cute. What is it? Is it my hair? Is it too spiky? Not spiky enough? Alright. I'm guessing now we can go in here. The police are busily running them here and there. And I don't see Maya anywhere. Hey, you! Don't touch anything! Look, I really need to ask you some questions. Don't look at me like I'm some sort of uncaring jerk. Tell you what, pal. I'll let you ask me a few questions, alright? About Maya. I hate to break this to you, pal, but with the way things look now, that girl's the only one who could have done it. Yeah, only Maya and the victim were inside this room, after all. But Maya is... You can ask more about her later, pal. Right now, I've got a job to do, and that's collecting evidence. Detective Gumshoe looks like a real professional. Who are you, and what have you done with my dick? And yet, something about his expression still looks the same. Why'd I say, what have you done with my dick of all sentences? Why? Why? Oh, God, that's out in the world now. So, Dr. Ray was shot with a gun, huh? He was shot in the forehead. But he was also stabbed in the chest with a knife. A knife? After being stabbed, the final blow was a shot from a gun. Okay, now that's 2 murder weapons we don't know where they are. Alright, guess that's all I can do here. Oh, dear madam, you have such impeccable timing. Like, what's all the buzz? Alright, everyone, listen up. You too, pal. I'm gonna give you all a brief update. Right now, it looks like the investigation's not gonna be done until real late. That is a terrible shame. I propose that everyone sleep here under the roof of the Fey Manor tonight. Fair enough. What a mess. I can't believe how crazy this day turned out. Maya was arrested and taken away by the police, and I don't see myself getting any sleep tonight. Oh, morning. I guess I must have nodded off at some point. Oh, Maya's okay. I should hurry and get up to the detention center ASAP. Ah, what familiar sight. Nick! Maya, what am I going to do? I never imagined it would turn out like this. Calm down, Maya. Take deep breaths. Come to think of it, the first time I met her, it all started right here in this detention center. I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. I was too weak, and I couldn't control the spirit's power, so... I don't want to bring up the case quite yet, but... You don't have to be nice to me. I understand. I like that she can just kind of tell what we're thinking. I guess the amount of time they spent together would do that. Also, I'm liking this game's soundtrack less than Ace Attorney 1's in general. It's got some strong-ass piano in it. So, you're the master or something of the Karain School of Channeling. Actually, my mother isn't for now. But since that title's passed from mother to daughter, I guess will be someday. But many people think that channeling isn't real. It's all just an act. You believe in us, don't you? Yeah, because I've seen it with my own eyes. When Maya's channeling a spirit, not only her voice, but her whole physical appearance changes. It's a supernatural phenomenon that occurs every time. It happened this time, too. Dr. Gray said that he wanted to call the nurse, so... Maya's body must have taken on that nurse's appearance. What exactly happened in the channeling chamber? I went into that room with Dr. Gray, locked the door, and sat down across from him. Okay. We closed our eyes, and I began the channeling. This is sounding kind of creepy, like the beginning of a scary story. And that's the last thing I remember. What? After a spirit comes in my body, I lose myself, my consciousness. Then you don't remember a single thing. That about tracks with what happened in the first game with any time she was possessed by Mia. When I came to, I was being held in my aunt's arms. And there was blood all over my clothes. Huh. Oh, but I do remember having a dream. A dream? Alright, what you got? What kind of dream did you have while you were channeling? I can't remember it all that well, but I was dead and buried in the ground. I couldn't move and it was unbearable, really suffocating. It went something like that. I see. I have no idea what to say to that. There was a really familiar smell, too. Under the ground? Yeah, I can't quite place it, but I know I've smelled that same scent before. I guess this is about all the information I'm gonna gather for today. I'll be back later, Maya. In the meantime, please make sure you prepare it, alright? Huh? It? What is it? The document requested me to be your attorney, of course. But, what's wrong? Are you sure? I mean, I'm guilty. I'm a murderer. No one's decided that yet. But I did. I killed that person with these 2 hands. That's enough, Maya. It's hopeless. If you defend me, you'll lose, I'm sure. Stop it. Help me. Nick, help me. I'm scared. Don't worry. I will. When's the trial? It sounds like tomorrow. As usual, 0 prep time. All right. I'm going now. Wait. Huh? This jewel, this is called a Magatama. It's a magical charm and it's always protected me. Give this to Pearly, and I'm sure she'll lend her spiritual powers. All right. I guess let's start back at our office and move from there. Oh, we still have Mia's painting. Ugh, feels like I've been gone forever. But it's only been a day. Oh, that's right. Where's that newspaper Dr. Gray brought the other day? Ah, here it is, right on top of my desk. This is the only thing he left behind that's going to be of any help. Alright, let's see what it says. 1 year ago on May 2nd, 14 patients died of malpractice. What do we have for profiles? Maya, Turner Gray, Pearl Fay, Morgan Fay. Age question marks. Lotta and Dick. Oh, and Eni. I guess that's all I'm finding here. Alright. Where to go in here? I have to save Maya no matter what. It's her life on the line. What in the world happened in that room yesterday? Let's find out slowly. The meditation room nurtures all mediums young and old. Even mediums in training, I'd wager, but it's pretty deserted today. Probably because of the murder yesterday. I mean, I guess when in doubt, continue on the winding way. Little Pearl isn't here today. Maybe she's at school. Side room is probably... I doubt I'll be let into the actual crime scene right now. Oh, hey, like, you're that guy from yesterday. The dentist guy? No, I'm a lawyer. That's right. Mr. Smith, Esquire. That's right. Wait, I mean, you're wrong. My name is Wright. Smith, Wright. Well, I got like 3 letters at least. Yeah, I don't think she gets the point. Anyway, what are you here? Why are you here? So, like, I studied this thing called parapsychology at the college, and you told me about that yesterday. Sesameology, too? What I'd really like to know is why you're still here today. Oh, so, like, that's what you meant. Like, you should have been more, like, clear about it. Sorry, my bad. No, it's okay. Like, it's really... That's it? Why'd you stop mid-sentence? I mean, I get it. I've stopped my sentences mid-sentence before because my brain stops processing, but I'm me. Did I? So, like, what was I talking about again? If Lada ever wanted another genuine mysterious phenomenon, it's right here. Alright, what do you got for us? So, why are you still here today? Like, there's so much for me to, like, study here. Like, what? Like, the medium's training, or, like, how they inherit their spiritual power? I suppose. This village is the real thing, after all. So, like, I asked if I could stay here for, like, a little longer. She sure seems still like the carefree type, at least on the surface. Have you heard about the murder? It's, like, totally scary, she says with a silly smile plastered on her face. So, do you know anything about it that might help? Somehow, I don't think she has a grip on reality, let alone what's going on here. About the victim, Dr. Gray? I don't know who you're talking about. Like, wait, I think you asked about him, like, yesterday, too? Ah, that's right. Her reaction when I asked her yesterday was much more suspicious. I don't like that they do these flashbacks so often in this series. I get why, because with a portable game, you might need to build these kind of things in case someone takes a long break. But still, annoying. Okay, she's definitely hiding something from me. Like, is something wrong? I guess not. Let's examine around. It's a small alcove. I have no idea what it's supposed to mean or symbolize. If I had one of these in the office, it would end up as a storage space. But here it's decorated with some pretty flowers and a beautiful hanging scroll. It's a decorative wooden bear sculpture. There's a plate attached to the base. Karain Village, the Heart of Channeling. What the? It's a souvenir? Isn't it cute? I, like, totally bought that. Ah, so it's yours, huh? Yeah, so, like, this village is really famous for, like, channeling and bears. Wait, famous for bears? But it's, like, okay. If you ever, like, see a bear, you just play dead and they, like, leave you alone. Is that right? Yeah, because, like, fighting back is totally of no use. Has she actually tried to fight one? Huh, where did this box come from? I'm sure this wasn't here last night. Yeah, that's why I looked into it, because it wasn't here yesterday. Looks like a box for storing clothes, but it's pretty big for just clothes. It's mostly empty with a few folded pieces of channeling costumes sitting at the bottom. That means that was useless. Why do I have a ping? Oh. I see why I have a ping. Okay, I guess at this point, let's see if we can check out the crime scene. Please? If I hear a tick, 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 I know I'm in the right place. Looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here today. I should take this chance and thoroughly check this room. If I'm lucky, I might uncover a clue or two. Oh, Mr. Wright. Good morning. I'm on my way to go meet Mystic Maya, and I thought to bring her some items to make her feel more at home. Namely, tea so bitter you lose your tongue and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. I'm sure Maya will be very grateful. That's Mystic Maya, good sir. She's one scary lady. Oh dear, sweet Mystic Maya. Pearls wept constantly for you last night, as did I. I know it's important for me to search the site, But I should ask her some questions too while I have the chance. I'd like to ask you a few questions about what happened yesterday. Do you mean that awful tragedy? That man murdered me, so I killed him. Maya! Step away from there. We've been here before. What happened here in this room after I left? Well, first I struck Mystic Maya on the head to make her go unconscious, correct? That is correct. Next, I performed the spirit severing technique. Spirit severing technique? The spirit of that nurse was inside of Mystic Maya's body. I used that technique to send the nurse's spirit back to the other world. I wonder if this kind of testimony is even admissible in a court of law. That might be the most solid question he's ever asked. By the way, what's this room exactly? The channeling chamber. This room was created for the sole purpose of preventing such tragedy as yesterday. What do you mean? Sometimes when an inexperienced medium calls an especially strong spirit, that spirit may become violent in revolt, as you witnessed yesterday. Revolt? But how? When a spirit enters a medium's body, she loses her will and herself steps aside. To put it another way, the spirit is borrowing the medium's body, good sir. But isn't that extremely dangerous? An inexperienced medium has little problem controlling the spirit. But Mystic Maya, that was her first channeling. And that was why I insisted on locking the door. However, I never thought that would be calling danger upon the client himself. I'm grateful that one of our heirlooms was not damaged in this horrible incident. And it is that folding screen there. It is the Karain Sacred Writings. Along with the Karain Sacred Urn, I'm assuming the blue urn over there, they are this village's most treasured possessions. If I ever found out that something had happened to either one... Oh, the inhumanity. Odd for her to be worrying about the folding screen at a time like this. Yeah, that is a little bit suspicious. It's probably nothing. I guess it isn't just some dilapidated old screen after all. So, how's Pearl today? Mr. Wright, yes? In this world, Pearl is my most treasured possession. When compared to even Mystic Maya, Pearl has the spiritual power to become a master. That's very impressive. Until now, the women of the branch families have thought themselves to be inferior. But Pearl is different. Her spirit strength is so great, even greater than some of the main family. Yes, Pearl is a channeling prodigy and is the pride of the branch family. Wow, she's really fired up now. In any case, our world is so different from yours. Perhaps it is best for you to quit, good sir. Quit? Quit what? Let's take a look around. Bloodstain. This is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels on the flooring. The straw on the flooring feels a little damp, probably from the humidity in the air. No matter what I do, my eyes keep getting drawn to the pool of blood in the center here. Huh, that's nothing. Odd. It's a beautiful and expensive folding screen. It also looks quite old. There seems to be some sort of sacred text written on it, but I can't read it. This is... It's a hole. Could this have been made by a bullet? Well, then, I do believe it's time for me to take my leave. All right. Please tell Maya I said hi. What was that? Mystic Maya. I will tell her. I'm gonna have to deal with her the entire fucking case, aren't I? I guess go back to Eni? Oh, Pearl. You surprised me. And how are you today? I guess she isn't open to friendly chatting. Huh? She's still holding something in her hand. Looks like the same thing she had yesterday. Well, Maya mentioned giving this to her. Oh, yeah, Maya said to give this to you. Ah! I'm in trouble now. If Morgan sees us like this, I'll be the next one they're channeling.
That's Mystic Maya's.
Huh? She actually spoke.
Who are you?
I'm Phoenix Wright. I worked with Maya.
You worked with Mystic Maya? You're Mr. Nick, right?
Excuse me? I bet I know who she picked up Nick from.
I know who you are. You're Mystic Maya's special someone.
I guess in a way. I don't really see like a role. I'm torn because in a way I can see how someone could definitely see Phoenix and Maya as a thing, but I'm uncomfortable with saying that given I think currently if this is a year after the original game, she would be 18, he would be 24, I think. I would if they were going to be a thing, I would rather there be like a 3 or 4 year time skip to the point where at the least she's 23, he would be like what 29, I think in that case. I'm age differences are weird in relationships as like 1 or 2 years no matter what are usually like okay. But 3 and above, especially if you're in your early 20s with a teen, it's just no, don't. What?
So then, of course, you're gonna help Mystic Maya, aren't you? That's what you're going to do, right?
What? Yeah, I will.
Oh wow, it's like a beautiful fairy tale. That earnest look shining brightly in your eyes. I must be true love.
What? Why am I being boiled into a bright-red lobster by this little kid?
I'm so jealous of Mystic Maya. Ah, what a wonderful relationship.
Wait, I mean, things aren't like...
I can tell you're a good person. All right, Mr. Nick. I may be small, but I'm going to help you in any way I can.
All right, sure. I'll take it, I guess. Pearl, are you friends with Maya?
I feel very grateful to be friends with her. She's so great. I want to be like Mystic Maya when I grow up. I really look up to her.
Wow, I had no idea Maya was so revered.
Usually when people don't use Mystic Maya's title, I get mad.
Sorry.
But if it's you, Mr. Nick, then it's okay. Because you're special to her.
Where in the world did she get an idea like that?
By the way, this may be rude, but which channeling school are you from?
Which channeling school?
Yes, for example, I study under the Karain technique.
Oh, I get it. No. I'm a lawyer.
Lawyer?
Yep.
Is that related to spirit mediums in any way?
None that I know of. Wait, are you telling me you don't know what a lawyer is?
I'm sorry, but I have no idea.
Maya did say Pearl doesn't know much about the outside world. So what's that you've got there, Pearl?
Oh, this? I found it yesterday.
Huh.
If you want it, I can give it to you.
Might as fucking well. Alright, well, if you really want to give it to me.
You look like a child at a toy store, Mr. Nick.
She not only speaks in a refined manner, but laughs in one too.
Mr. Nick?
Yes, Pearls? I can call you that, right? You're too cute to just call you Pearl.
Sure, Mr. Nick. Are you sure it's okay for me to have this Magatama?
Yeah, it's okay. I was told to give it to you.
But I can't accept something like this.
All I really should do is charge this Magatama with spiritual energy. Spiritual what now?
Please take this. I'm sure it'll be helpful.
What do you mean?
It'll let you see people's secrets.
See people's secrets?
Yes. If it's all right with you, I would like to accompany you for a little while. I can explain the Magatama's power to you when we meet someone hiding a secret.
Oh, we're just going straight up supernatural in this game, aren't we? Oh, Jesus. Oh, I know. Hey, Eenie. Hello again. We seem to be seeing a lot of each other today.
Aw, she's like totally cute. Is she like your daughter?
What? No! How old do you think I am? I mean, if she's like 6, theoretically, Phoenix, if you're like 23 or 4, you very well could have a daughter. Wouldn't recommend it in the modern economy, but you could. Alright, I think I know what they want me to do. The victim again. I want to ask you about the victim, Dr. Gray. I like totally don't know him. What the fuck? Ah, what is this?
Huh?
You can see it, can't you, Mr. Nick?
You can see the lock on that person's heart.
Huh? What?
This is the power of the Magatama. Only you can see these psych locks, Mr. Nick.
Psych locks? Huh?
The more someone wants to hide their secrets, the more locks you will see. If it's only one, I think you can easily unlock it.
Unlock? But how?
Please use Mystic Maya's Magatama on this person. And let's remove the lock.
I have no idea what she's talking about, but guess I'll give it a try.
You must be careful though, Mr. Nick. If you make a mistake, it'll hurt you. If you don't think you have the proof you need, you must have the courage to stop.
Well, I've got to start somewhere. Let's give the psych lock thing a try. I'm going to ask you again. Did you know Mr. Gray?
I totally don't know that guy. Like, you're totally more persistent than a roach.
This girl's hiding something. I'm sure of it. Guess I have no choice but to remove this lock. Alright, so first I have to use Maya's Magatama? Oh, we actually have to present it. Okay. The victim. Eeny miny. I believe you know who Dr. Gray is. I told you, like, how many times do I, like, have to repeat myself? Oh, so they give you a way that you can get game overs even during investigations now. Okay. That's different.
If you're, like, so totally sure, then where's, like, your proof?
While it may be possible that you never actually met Dr. Gray in person, I do believe you may have at least indirectly known of him.
Like, what do you mean? Like, indirectly?
I should try to show the possibility existed for now. Huh, so something that shows a possible connection between Edie and Dr. Gray. We don't have anything, do we? Yeah, I don't think I have anything for this. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. I should investigate and gather some more clues before I try again. Guess if anything, let's head back anywhere else. Hey, it's you, pal. So you're gonna be her lawyer a bit? Yep. Oh. I real feel bad for you, pal. Just this once, I wish I could be on your side. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, but I shouldn't be saying that kind of stuff to you. Hey, you're a cute kid. I'm not scary, honest. Wow, I never knew Gumshoe liked kids. Hey, I know, I'll show you something cool. How's this? It's a real, genuine pistol. Detective Gumshoe, are you showing her something? What are you doing showing her something that dangerous? Oh, sorry. What about Maya and the charges against her? I don't think you can win, pal. If you're talking about proof, we've got a few pieces. You've got proof? Yeah, pal. That puffy-haired photographer is going to testify tomorrow. He must be talking about Lotta. Actually, speaking of Lotta... Oh, her pictures. Lana's hot pictures. Wonder what her camera captured. Besides, you must have realized by now, pal. There's no way anyone other than Maya Fey could have done it. What am I supposed to say to Pearls now? About Dr. Gray. The victim wasn't super famous, but people still knew who he was. His face was all over those tabloid shows last year. Yeah, I know. I was looking through some newspapers from last year and... Huh? I could have sworn I got an article out, but I guess I must have lost it. He's searching through his pockets, and boy, are those big. Huh. That looked really interesting, too. Hey, do you have a copy, pal? A copy of that article? I think Dr. Gray may have brought a copy to the office when he came by. About Maya's trial tomorrow. I got 2 pieces of news for you, pal. 2? Yeah, bad news and even worse news. So, what you want to hear first? I don't really care. It doesn't change the fact that I'm not gonna like it. Alright, pal. Well, the prosecutor paid for the trial is Prosecutor Von Karma. Oh, wait, I know who this is. What? Von Karma? Manfred Von Karma? He was an awe-inspiring veteran prosecutor. He never lost a case in the 40 years of his career, and he raised a fearsome disciple. The horrible aftertaste of the evil he force-fed me is something I'll never forget. Wait a sec. But didn't Von Karma stand trial and... That's where the other piece of bad news comes in. The Von Karma you're facing tomorrow is actually his successor. Successor? What? So, who's the successor to Von Karma? Literally, pal. It's Prosecutor Von Karma's kid. His kid became a prosecutor real young, like 13, and hasn't lost a trial since. What the fuck? That's what they call a prodigy, pal. Kid, huh? Wait a second. 13? That kid became a prosecutor at the age of 13. I mean, a prodigy like that, I would have heard something about it. Oh, no. The kid was born and raised in Germany, pal. That country's got a lot of stuff, and it's a great place to start to develop some person's talents. Germany, huh? That's probably why I've never heard of this person. Ugh, still, all it takes is someone mentioning the name Von Karma. And I get terrible flashbacks to that case. Aw, he cares about his boyfriend. Stop it! Get over it, Phoenix! That person's already gone. What the fuck? That don't seem right. Guess he mentioned something like this. Dr. Gray brought this over to my office the other day, and... Hey, it's that news story! The one about the malpractice suit. 14 patients died and it caused a huge stink. Yeah, but that's not all, pal. Things only got worse after that. You mean the car accident the nurse died in? Oh, here we go. I brought my own clipping with me today. Here, pal, this is for you. Alright, thanks. Let's see, what's this about? Mimi Maya... I think I found the evidence that I needed to get Eni to talk. It's her goddamn sister. Oh, that's depressing. Blah, blah, blah. I have said this before. The connection is your fucking sister. Take a look at this newspaper clipping. Like, what is it? A story about an accident? Please read the victim's name. Mimi Miney. Miney is a pretty rare last name, wouldn't you say? Miss Mimi Miney wouldn't have to be a relative of yours, would she? So, you noticed, she was my older sister. I'm sorry about your loss. Your sister, was she a nurse? Perhaps at Dr. Gray's surgical clinic? Gray's surgical clinic. I don't think I need to tell you that the clinic was run by the victim, Dr. Turner Gray. Which is how you knew of Dr. Gray. You knew him through your sister. Please, tell me all you know about Dr. Gray. My sister's name was Mimi Miney. She was like a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic. That's what I thought. I heard that like Dr. Gray was really tough on people, like a total slave driver. My sis was like always coming home totally wiped out because she was overworked. Wiped out? So is that why she fell asleep at the wheel? That guy like drove my sis so hard, so like that's why the accident happened. The one where 14 patients died from malpractice? Yeah, like I think that was the doctor's fault too. My sis was pushed by like everyone's expectations and like her duties and stuff, and that pushed her to her death. Oh, I'm sorry. So like, are we done? I've like already told my story to like everyone. Do you understand now, Mr. Nick? This is how a psycholock works. Well, I don't plan to pry into people's hearts unless I absolutely need to. The lock this time was pretty easy, but you might meet people who aren't as willing to give in later on. If you don't have enough proof, be careful and know when to stop trying. Gotcha. Alright then, where do we go now? I'm gonna wager a guess that by and large, because Morgan's gone, Gumshoe and Edie are all talked to, I'm assuming. You got anything new, buddy? No, you don't. Let's head out of Karain Village then. Mr. Nick. Huh? What's wrong? I have never left Karain Village. Really? Wow, that's pretty amazing. You're going to meet with Mystic Maya, aren't you? Please tell her I said hi. Hey, wait! She ran off. Again. Well, I know Innie's secret now, but I still don't have any idea how I'm going to save Maya. I don't even know if I should go in there with a smile or a straight face. That, to quote Bun Bun's last message when we were talking about Simpsons still, that's quitter talk, Phoenix. What am I supposed to do? I'm almost out of time. Can I really do anything? Can I really save her? Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? Must be Maya. It's been a long time, hasn't it, Phoenix? Oh my god, it's gonna be Mia. It's gonna be Mia. That voice! Hey! Mia! Even without me being here, it looks like you've learned to stand on your own. Mia, she's Maya's older sister and my mentor. She was a top-notch defense lawyer, but a certain case forced her into retirement. But whenever I'm in trouble, she comes to help just like this. Her spirit comes back from the other world and borrows Maya's body for a bit. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face in front of your client. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets, and especially when it's bad. Mia, you can't smile at the end if you haven't been smiling the whole way there. In any case, the face you're making now is no face to show a client, Phoenix. But... So tell me all about it. I'm gonna guess that my sister's in a lot of trouble again. You have no idea. I told her about everything that happened the last 2 days. Mia closed her eyes deep in thought while she listened. I see. Mia, what am I supposed to do? It's pretty clear what a good lawyer does in this situation. And that is, tell me, please. Believe in your convictions. And fight for the complete acquittal of your client. You think Maya's not guilty? How can you be so sure? I know she is, and I'll give you a hint as to why. Yes? Mediums can't have dreams. Can't have dreams? From what you told me, it sounded like Maya was having a dream while channeling. Yeah, she said she dreamt that she had died and had been buried in the ground. But that is impossible. You've heard it from her, I'm sure. When a medium channels, her own spirit disappears. Which means that it's impossible for her to have dreamt during that time. Then, what does this mean? I think it's safe to bet that Maya was set up. A setup? It's up to you to blow the lid on this case tomorrow and show that she was set up. How am I supposed to prove her innocence when I have nothing to go on? If you're looking for a clue, it's already in your hands. It is? Just as it sounds, Phoenix. You already hold the key. Really? Come on, show me the key to this case. The key, huh? Alright, I'll show it to her. The key I hold. It's the literal key, isn't it? Mia, have you seen this key before? Ah, the key. It's literally the key to understanding everything that's happened in this case. This key? Phoenix, listen. Right now, that key is sitting in your hand. However, it shouldn't be. It contradicts the facts. Then, what does she mean? I'm certain this key will be a piece of evidence that makes your case tomorrow. You already know everything you need to know. You know what the key is to this case is. That's enough. But, how can I win tomorrow without knowing who the real murderer is? Who could have... At the time, I didn't know. But this day was going to end with a turn for the surprising. Mia! What? What's wrong? That's right. Only I can see the Cyclops. Well, that's worrisome. Which means Mia knows something about the real murderer. But for this to be something that she would hide under lock and key from even me? What in the world is going on? Well. God, hearing that sound effect in actual context is just so fucking weird. What? Prosecutor Von Karma? You mean... No, I heard successor this time. Successor? Manfred Von Karma, he was really sinister. He pulled all sorts of nasty tricks. Also, he could win. He was a man obsessed with the word perfection. He had a perfect record for 40 long years. Who knows what sort of dirty tricks he used to get each of those guilty verdicts. And now his successor. Well, what kind of person they'll turn out to be. It's no good. Mystic Maya. Pearly! You showed up! Thanks for coming all this way. I was really worried about you. Hey, where's your mother? Didn't you two come together? Mother is watching over the trainees. She said they have training for 2 days straight with no breaks. Huh? Then you came all by yourself? Yep, I snuck out of the manor and followed a map. Don't tell me you walked all the way here. Of course not. I ran. Wait, holy shit, this place is 2 hours away by train. Now, admittedly, it might not be the fastest moving train, but what the fuck? I can't, oh my, if it takes 2 hours by train, oh man. Pearly, what about the train? Huh? What's a tray in? I give up. It's time, isn't it? I'm really scared. What if Von Karma tries to do something to me? At least I know Mr. Edgeworth would be nicer to me than Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth? Who's that? He's Nick's rival. Well, he's also a friend. I still remember him as if I had just seen him only yesterday. Every trial was a scorching fierce battle until the very end. He was always back and forth with them. But when you're rivals for life... Maya, please don't mention that game ever again. Huh? But why, Nick? I'm sorry, Maya. I forgot you don't know. He's gone, and he's not coming back. What? Wait a second. What's that supposed to mean? Court will commence shortly. Please proceed into the courtroom. Let's go. Now's not the time to talk about that anyway. Nick. Did they fucking kill my boy off screen? Well, that means either every other game is a prequel, or he comes back to life, because I know he's in some of the later games. And while I know there's at least, I think, like, what, 2 prequels in the series, period? There's no way they're all prequels. Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey. Are the prosecution and the defense prepared? Oh my god, I love her. Just give me a moment. Alright, back to what we were doing. Just had to send someone a thing. What is with this girl? Ahem, Mr. Wright, are you finally prepared? Huh? Yes, Your Honor. Why does he always seem mad at me? Mr. Phoenix Wright. Huh? You must be a little shocked because I'm a woman, correct? Hold on, so this kid is the famed prosecutor von Karma? I am Franziska von Karma, the prodigy. I see. I gave a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge. Where are you keeping that whip? Revenge? Is this about her father, Manfred? If it's something of a personal nature, I'm sure you can... Ow! I'm talking. If you interrupt again, my whip will do the speaking for me. Please speak with your mouth like a normal person. I beg of you. Meow! Make no mistake, I will defeat you. Prepare to go down, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The updated your drawing program, it looks completely different. Oh, I've been there. Prosecutor von Karma, your opening statement, please. Those of von Karma blood only have one fate, and that is perfection. The defendant, Maya Fey, will find no escape from her guilt on my watch. But very well. What is the defense's position? Your Honor, does the defense wish to enter a plea of not guilty? Yes. Foolish fool who foolishly dreams of foolish dreams. 10 minutes. I give the defense 10 minutes before it changes its plea. That's right. I'll have you running for the justified self-defense plea in no time. Justified self-defense. A plea is usually reserved for when a person unintentionally kills a person in defense of himself. We could very well easily make a case that it was self-defense, but... The defense stands by the plea of not guilty, Your Honor. Because to plead justified self-defense is to say you did kill someone. How foolish. If that's how you want to play it, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then I shall now call the first witness. She's just as scary as her father. Like father, like daughter, I suppose. Witness, your name and occupation. Yes, sir. My name is Dick Gumshoe. I'm a detective at the local precinct. Ah! Get to the point already. Explain to the court the details of this murder. Yes, sir. May everyone please look at this map. The channeling chamber has no windows and the door was locked shut. At the time of the murder, only the victim and the defendant were in the room. What were they doing in there? They were channeling a spirit, sir. Channeling a spirit? The look of disbelief on the judge's face is... Anyway, a few minutes after the channeling started, gunshots were heard coming from inside the room, sir. Changed every icon design? Ugh, that takes some getting used to. A few of the witnesses broke down from the door and rushed into the room. And that's when they found the victim was already dead, correct? I believe this is one of the most open and shut cases I've ever presided over. So, how was the victim killed? I was about to get to that. Stop wasting my time, then. God, she is just like her father. But that said, I'm probably going to like her a lot more. I don't know why, I just have a feeling. The direct cause of death was a pistol shot from the forehead, sir. The shot was fired from point-blank range. But before the victim was shot, sir, he was stabbed in the chest. The wound was very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death. The murderer used the pistol to finish the victim off after the stabbing. So that's 2 shots in a stabbing? So the victim was stabbed before being shot. This is the victim's autopsy report, sir. The court accepts it into evidence. Mr. Wright, you may question the witness. Let's take a look at that autopsy report first. Okay, no, 1 shot, just the order is weird. Where'd the pistol come from? The murder weapon, Detective Gumshoe. Whose pistol was it? It was the victim's. The victim? Now, why would he have a pistol? Who cares? The point is that you are missing whose fingerprints are on that pistol. If you're not already paying attention to that, then I suggest you start. Fingerprints? There were fingerprints? Along with the victims. The defendant, Maya Fays, were also on the grip, sir. So the defendant's fingerprints were left on the murder weapon. Huh, I walked into her hands there. Point blank, huh? So about how far away was it? It was anywhere between 12 to 20 inches away. And how do you know he was shot point blank? Tut-tut-tut. Mr. Phoenix Wright. Oh, she has her father's laugh. I grow tired of the foolish foolery of the foolish fools of this foolish country. Oh, how much is she gonna say that? Why does she have a whip? Attractive character design traits? Excuse me? Gunpowder burn. Gunpowder burn? When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole. The gunpowder exploding is what makes a bullet fire, but that gets real hot, pal. And there were definitely some gunpowder burns left on the victim's forehead. Wow, never knew that. Live and learn, I guess. Stabbed with what? Stabbed, and what was he stabbed with? A fruit knife. I see, and whose knife was it? It looks like it belonged to the Fays, sir. And of course my Fays fingerprints are all over it. All over it, huh? This doesn't look good. What will you do now, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Oh wait, Bun Bun, do you use Clip Studio? Because I know they just added that. And I really should take advantage of that now that I have the program myself, because it was on sale like a week and a half ago. How severe was the wound? If it had been half an inch more to the right, it would have hit the victim's heart. After a stab like that, it's impossible to fight back, let alone stand. This testimony makes Maya look like she had stabbed him with the intent to kill. Are you sure he was stabbed first, then shot? Yep, sure as sure can be. One look at the wounds and you come to the same conclusion too, pal. A fool is a fool who will only listen to the foolish opinions of other foolish fools. A pistol shot to the forehead at point blank is certainly enough to kill instantly. Does it matter, then, which was first? Think a little more before you open that big mouth of yours, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Ugh, what a pain. I miss Edgeworth. That's enough. We have clearly established how the victim was murdered. I brought the 2 murder weapons with me today. Very well, the court accepts them into evidence. The date and time of death was June 19th at 3:15 p.m. Before I continue on, what do we got? 2 shots fired. Again, like so there were 2 shots fired, but when was the second one fired? Eyewitnesses claim to have heard 2 gunshots at this time. And the 2 murder weapons, both with the defendant's fingerprints on them? This does seem like an open and shut case.
Naturally.
This is going from bad to worse. As if the summary just now wasn't oversimplifying things to the extreme.
Your Honor, feel free to slam that little gabble of yours. After all, there's no room left for doubt, is there?
That is quite true, Mr. Wright. Yes? Even in the face of all this, do you still wish to plead not guilty? It's the opinion of this court that if you do not adjust your plea, you stand to lose.
See, just as I promised, Mr. Phoenix Wright, you would change your plea in less than 10 minutes.
What will you do, Mr. Wright? If you change to justified self-defense, because now would be the time to do so, and it's your final chance. This is a huge decision. Better think this through all the way. No, she's not guilty. That gunshot hole. Yeah, the time lapse is really cool. I did 2 pieces on that recently myself. I need to do more with it. We're sticking with not guilty. If we plead justified self-defense, we would basically be confessing to a murder. After the trial, Maya's life would be destroyed, and she'd be labeled a murderer. I can't let that happen. Your Honor, have you reached a conclusion, Mr. Wright? The defense will not change its plea. We will accept nothing short of a complete acquittal.
You have sealed your fate, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Detective.
Yes, sir?
Present the final portion of your testimony, the final strike.
Yes, sir. Now, see here, proceedings are run by... Ah! Oh, yes, of course. Go ahead, Detective, and give your testimony.
I think the court would like to hear about the other piece of incriminating evidence.
What is it going to be? What is it going to be? Her clothes? Sorry, pal, but there's an even more incriminating piece of evidence. This is the costume the defendant was wearing at the time of the crime. As you can see, it's covered in blood. The defendant attacked and killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. So this is the costume. There's certainly evidence of a backspray of blood on this. This piece directly links my fate to the crime, sir. I see. The court accepts this into evidence. All right, Mr. Wright. Maya's fingerprints on both murder weapons and blood splatters on her clothes? Could this situation get any worse?
Ha! What's wrong? You seem to be at a loss. I think this is the last piece of testimony the prosecution should have to offer. Feel free to sulk off with your tail between your legs, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Please, stop calling me by my full name. It's disturbing. I doubt I get anything from this. Maya's costume? Yeah, she was wearing this when we arrested her. Maya, she's wearing her channeling costume today, too. Is she not allowed to wear anything else? This blood on the costume. Lab results show it was the victim's blood. So there's blood of the victim on the defendant's clothes. Definitely not good. Huh. Were there any other clues you could glean from this piece of evidence? Well...
If you must change the topic, then be the good detective here must testify again. But too bad. Not enough time. Time to move on.
Yes, Miss Von Karma is perfectly correct. Now even the judge is on her side?
If I bite off more than I can chew here, what should I do?
Press further. Why is Miss Von Karma suddenly putting up resistance? There must be a reason as to why she suddenly threw out an objection like that. Whoa. There must be a clue somewhere on this costume. Wait, is that on the actual image? No, it's not. What the hell is that hole? I just have to look harder. Mr. Wright, Mr. Von Karma's logic is perfect. There is no way for you to poke a hole in it. Ah, looks like my time is up. So, about the costume, there is one little thing. Yeah, this seems too perfect. Your Honor, actually, there is something very wrong with this piece of evidence. What? What are you talking about, pal? Where is the problem you are talking about? I've come this far. There's no turning back now. The problem I have with this piece of evidence is here. Whatever this little hole is. I asked the court to please take a look at the sleeve of this costume. The sleeve? Ah, there's a tiny hole here. A hole? But that wasn't in the report. Hold on. What's this around the hole? It smells faintly of gunpowder. Gunpowder? No one ever told me. A hole that smells of gunpowder. It looks like I found the hole I was looking for. Your Honor, the only logical conclusion that you can make is that it must be a bullet hole. Order, order, order! This is a very grave matter. It's best we correct the court record first before anything else. Sorry about that. Guess we messed up, sir. Is she actually smiling? What else is she hiding? Pull yourself together, detective. That tiny hole doesn't change a thing. The strength of the evidence still holds. Continue with your testimony. That, just now, was a fluke. Nothing more. How can you say something like that? This is a huge oversight. While I agree it is a mistake on the part of the police, what Prosecutor Von Karma has said is true. The evidence still stands. If you do not find a more definitive problem with the evidence, then... No way. Detective Gumshoe, please continue with your testimony. Yes, sir. That Von Karma, she thinks she can decide the verdict with this testimony alone. I have to somehow find a critical contradiction, and then I'll have her. It's the not fighting back line. If she has a bullet hole, she had to have been fighting back. Detective Dick Gumshoe. Yes? And you call me my full name's kind of a weird feeling. You said that my client killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back? Yeah, I did. Then what, may I ask, is a bullet hole you police overlooked supposed to mean? What does it mean? I'll tell you what it means. It means that the victim had fired off a shot. Is this what it means to not fight back? You're right. It would seem that way. If the victim tried to shoot the defendant, then it would change everything. All right, the wind seems to be shifting. Wait, we went for a not guilty plea, not a self-defense plea. Huh. What's with that are you finished yet laugh? Are you finished yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Mr. Von Karma? It seems that my affair was shot at by the victim. However, that is only grounds enough to support a justified self-defense plea. That is correct. But I'm sure you remember, Your Honor, what the defense clearly said. They rejected self-defense and pleaded not guilty. Ah! Well, why, that's right. Please, stop smacking me with that damn whip. Which means the defense has yet to prove anything at all. No. Well, yes, that's true. Furthermore, just the fact that there is a bullet hole in the costume is not enough to substantiate even a plea of justified self-defense. Huh? How so? Ah! Don't just stand there. Hurry up and tell the court what transpired that day. With the new information we acquired at it in, of course. You mean by myself? You want me to put together the scenario by myself? Ah! Yes, sir. Right away, sir. During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. The defendant then picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. The scenario you have put together does make sense. Yes, sir. Well, Mr. Wright, just by listening, it does make sense. However, I won't give up that easily. Please refrain from glaring at me like that. Now then, your cross-examination, please. Wait, I think I already get it. The victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. Being too close, you would likely be more accurate. Plus, if they were too close, there would be gunpowder burns on the costume, which they'd never mentioned. Missing the tiny hole in this costume will be the prosecution's undoing. What do you mean? This little hole has actually created a huge hole in your testimony. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. You said the two of them were fighting when the victim fired his gun at point blank. If that were true, then where are the gunpowder burns on the costume? Gunpowder burn? This is what you testified earlier. When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole. Oh! But there's not a single trace of gunpowder burn on this costume. That is a very good point. And what exactly does this mean? It means that when the shot was fired, they were standing apart from each other. I'm disappointed, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Think you can punch a hole in my logic with that? With wishy-washy thinking like that, anyone can explain that anything away. Then I implore you to disprove my line of thinking. Let's see. In the middle of their fight, the victim pushed the defendant away. And it was then, when they were separated, that he fired. How was that? As if that was even possible. According to the testimony, the wound from the stabbing was very severe. The victim would not have had the strength to push the defendant very far after that. Well, then. That's right, the defendant must have pushed the victim away. After stabbing him, she must have put some space between the doctor and herself. And then, while she was preparing to strike, the doctor took his shot. There, that should satisfy you. That does make an awful lot of sense. What do you think, Mr. Wright? I must be careful. I can't afford to make a mistake here. Concentrate and think. Wait. Looking back to the evidence, the bullet hole we found is super low on that screen. If he was knocked down, there's no way it would be that low, because he would have been aiming upwards. There is a fatal flaw in her argument, Your Honor. Fatal? Flaw? Yo! Very interesting. I would love to see where this flaw is. Show me something that contradicts my explanation. There has to be a snag in her explanation somewhere. She put some distance between them before rushing to make the final blow. When she was about to strike, the doctor took his shot? There must be a piece of evidence that contradicts this line of thinking. This is the piece of evidence that destroys your logic. What is that? A folding screen? I would like to point the court's attention to the hole in this folding screen. It looks like you already know what I'm talking about. Who? Where? What? Mr. Wright, your explanation, please. Are these two really that close? That close? The bullet went through the defendant's sleeve first, then the folding screen. It passed through at a height of approximately 8 inches off the ground, which means when the shot was fired, the defendant, was not getting ready to strike, but was actually squatting low to the ground. Order! Order! This changes everything. Please look at this diagram of the crime scene. The victim, Dr. Gray, was here when he fired the shot. And the bullet hit this folding screen. It hit at this location about 8 inches off the ground. At this time, the defendant was in this area. it would have to be right next to the bullet hole. She was standing here, near the folding screen. Wait a second. We know the defendant was close to the ground based on the height of the bullet hole, but how can you gauge the distance from that? Isn't it possible that the defendant was standing much closer to the victim? That's impossible. But why? You, of all people, should know the answer to that question, Miss Von Karma. If she was shot from somewhere closer, there would be gunpowder burns present. However, there is nothing of the sort around the bullet hole of this costume. Ah! Curse you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You! I believe it has now been proven that the defendant was standing away from the victim when she was shot at. But do you think this has changed the defendant's situation? It changes everything. Honestly, Your Honor, this changes everything. The prosecution has claimed that the defendant was aiming to kill by stabbing. If that were true, delivering the final strike with the knife would be ideal. However, where and what was the defendant doing at this time? Squatting all the way by the folding screen? Exactly. If Maya Fey was the real murderer, why would she be by the folding screen instead of preparing to strike? Upon further consideration, it does make very little sense. Yeah, I figured that'd be a reason. Figuring things out and proving logic behind everything is your job. Oh. Alright, with this, the rest of the trial should be in the blast radius of a disaster. You are such a smart man, Mr. Phoenix Wright. To think that you've been able to take a completely hopeless case to this point. Now I know why Papa had a tough time with you. You amuse me. Of all the things to inherit, why did it have to be that smarmy smile? Detective, how dare you damage my perfect logic? Helen? How is it my fault? You can start repairing your standing by removing the 3-stand goatee. Oh, and rest assured your punishment will come later. Punishment? Well then, Your Honor, I think I've had all I can take of this detective's face. I think it's time to call in the next witness. Next witness? That's gotta be Lotta. Very well. The court will take a 5-minute recess. After we reconvene, we will hear from the next witness. God, it's almost... Again, it's so fucking weird hearing that in context. Alright, I'm hoping this next section takes about 30 minutes, as I usually like to end off at the start of a section. Phew! That was a close one. I know you were giving it your all to defend me, but I could feel the death penalty hanging in the air. I felt like I was pretty close to dying myself. But you were wonderful out there. You listened carefully, made theories, and tricked everyone into believing you. Wait, tricked? That must be the lawyer's secret technique, right? By the way, is the next witness who I think it is? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Lotta Hart. Oh, another jam like always. Remember, Nick, you promised you'd save me. If you lose, my ghost will come after you with my sis, and we'll haunt you. Your sister? Are you talking about Mystic Mia? Yeah, do you remember her, Pearly? My sister was a super good lawyer. She was also Nick's teacher. Oh, I didn't know that. Why does she look concerned about that? Yeah, that's one thing I like about the series. Whenever they take fucking both physical and psychic damage. It's so good. As someone who takes psychic damage regularly. Court will now reconvene. Now, the first order of... Oh! I don't want to hear it, old man. After I call my witness, sit there quietly and watch like a good little boy. Yes, sir. Bring in the photographer who witnessed the channeling. Witness, your name and occupation, if you please. Hey, Phoenix, how you doing? Just fine. Sorry about this. Didn't exactly have a choice, you know. Yowza! Name and occupation. I declare, what in tarnation? Hey, Judge, this here violence against my fair self. That's fine.
That's fine. It ain't fine. That's a whip. Ah! There's no need for foolish outcries from foolish fools. Just hurry up and testify about what happened on the day of the murder. I haven't even gotten to say my name and job yet. Name's not a hard paranormal photographer. I'm here to testify. Now, let's all be one big happy family. Okay. Only the doc and the defendant went to the channel chamber. We were waiting outside on the door, then bang, we heard this gunshot. Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down and we rushed down into the room. Inside was the dead victim and the defendant waving a pistol around. I swear, other than those other two, there was no one else in the room. And did you take a picture of the scene right after the murder took place? Wrecking course. Huh? Excuse me? Wrecking course. It's short for you reckon? Of course I did. Ah! Does it look like I care? Just hurry and show me your picture to the court. The moment of truth. I'll be in that picture. Let's see here. This here's the picture. Huh. It would certainly seem that the only defendant and the victim were in that room. Are you ready, Mr. Phoenix Wright? I'll clear all doubt about Maya through this cross-examination. Just watch me. There's nothing I can really get out of that, I think. Was it really a gunshot? Are you insane? You must have heard it as well. Why don't you testify for the court, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Was it really a gunshot? Yes. I think it was something that sounded like a gunshot. And why are we here listening to the defense testify? And the world becomes just a little crueler. I heard a gunshot long ago, and so I know. And I tell you, that was a gunshot I heard. Now this is where the story heats up. I'm more curious about what she says about this. So, let me get this straight. This Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down? Honestly, Mr. Wright. Why don't you tell us what happened then? Yes, Miss Von Karma, I broke the door down. Sorry. Why does this feel like an inquisition? No need for apologizing. That was great. You're a real man. Oh, really? That's something I would have liked to see. The judge is smiling rather openly. I'll take that as a good sign. And what did you see once you broke in? Well, technically, yes. It was Maya's body, but the spirit was in it. Are you sure it was the defendant, Maya Fey? Sure, I'm sure. Lotta seems awfully confident in her testimony. Lotta, please think back to that day one more time. What's she getting at? Remember what you said when we broke into the room? I was murdered. Lotta, at a time like this? Times like this is perfect snapping up shots, but anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya? When you saw the murderer at that time, you couldn't even tell it was Maya Fey or not, am I correct? Well, you see... Order, Miss Hart. You are here to present accurate testimony. Yeah, sorry. Good. This shifts things back to my side. For a defense lawyer, your defense is terribly lacking, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Witness, think back to when those two entered the channeling chamber. When they entered? One of those people that entered the chamber was Maya Fey, correct? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it was Maya that went in. It looks like we've come to a collective conclusion. The person in this picture is most certainly Maya Fey. Exactly. Rats, I'm trapped like one. Again!
Huh. Well, maybe. If, by and large, it looks like there could be two people in here exclusively. But we know there's a space behind the door thanks to the floor plans. So there could have been someone in there, so we don't know for sure there was only the two. Are you absolutely certain of that? Sure am, but that old witch chased us out of the room, so... Old witch? Does she mean Morgan Fay? But there was no one else in there, and you know it. The channeling chamber was very dark, almost pitch black. Was there really no one else in there? What about behind the folding screen? What about behind the folding screen? Did you check back there? Wreck given. Huh? What in the... Wreck given, you know. You reckon? That's a given. Took me a good look around the room once. Now you know what, there ain't no way anyone was hanging out behind that folding screen. If I may have a word with you, Miss Hart. What? You got a problem? Wreck given? I mean, I'm having a little difficulty in understanding you. If you would stop saying such things as reckon giving... Ah! Now then, Mr. Phoenix Wright, do you see a problem with the testimony or don't you? Her story adds up. What's worse is that I was there at the scene of the crime too, and her story is exactly how I would have told it. Was it really only those two that went in? What are you blabbering about? You were there too, were you not? I mean, I guess someone could have gone in beforehand. Why don't you answer that yourself? Was it really just the two of them? Yes, Dr. Gray and Meyer were the only two who went into the room. Hold on, we can't have the defense testifying against its own client. Anyway, folks, only two went into the channeling chamber. You hear? It's just I thought there's nothing wrong with her testimony. And I was with her, so I know she's telling the truth. Enough. It seems that there are no issues with Miss Hart's testimony. At the time of the crime, only two people were in the channeling chamber. The victim, Dr. Turner Gray, and the defendant, Maya Fay. The face of the defendant cannot be verified in this picture. However, if we think about the circumstances, it would have to be the defendant. What am I going to do? Am I just let this go? What is it, Mr. Wright? You look as if you have something to say. If I make one wrong move, I'm going to have the judge against me. Is there anything I can present that would prove it's not Maya in that photo? What do we have? This would do nothing. This would do nothing. If we're looking specifically to prove it's not Maya, this would do nothing. Nope. 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 No. No. No, no, no. No. We can't present anything yet. I don't think we have anything. Well, Mr. Wright? Nothing, Your Honor. That's very smart of you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You really should give up trying to prove this is not Maya Fay. I didn't say anything about giving up. I just don't have the right piece of evidence to prove my argument. That's enough. Is this it? Is this all I could do? I think it's quite obvious through this court that this verdict not guilty is not possible. I told you. Totally 100% impossible. Miss Von Karma, do you have any further questions for the witness? Having established the defendant's guilt, further questioning won't be needed. What about the defense? No further questions, I presume? I couldn't protect Maya. The defense... Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face. A lawyer's someone who needs smiles, no matter how bad it gets. Mia! Is she in Pearl's body right now? I have problems with this. I guess I made it just in time, wouldn't you say? But Pearl's? Her clothes are a bit small. Anyway, what are you waiting for, Phoenix? Let's go. But how? She's already taken away every advantage. The advantage is still in your hand. Think carefully one more time about what you saw in the channeling chamber. Do you remember what you told me yesterday? Dr. Gray. Photo 1. What's wrong with that, though? You see, there's one final piece of the puzzle. Mia? Question Lotta one more time, Phoenix. I don't know if she's doing it subconsciously or on purpose, but she's not testifying truthfully. Two photos. It's the second photo. Again with Mata and 2 photos. Now then, this court would like to end the cross-examination period. Please wait, Your Honor. The defense would like to request that the witness testify one more time. Overruled. I'm afraid you're too late, Mr. Wright. The cross-examination has already ended. Furthermore, any unrelated... It's fine. I'll allow another testimony. Von Karma's case is perfect. Absolutely flawless. And what better time than this for you to see that? But I have some place I must go after this. All right, I'll allow it. Miss Hart, go ahead and give us another testimony. Well, heck, what am I supposed to talk about? Please tell us once more about what happened when you burst into the channeling chamber. Okay, you got it. See, you got through to the judge somehow, right? Well, actually, it was Von Karma's whip that got through to him. When we broke into that room, all I could focus on was Maya. I was kind of scared of the dead body, so I didn't take a good look at it. I'm really bad when it comes to blood and ghosts and stuff. But I still managed to point at my camera and my Maya and take a shot. Nothing sounds different from before. Some parts of her testimony were very vague. I should press her on those sections. Struggle as you'd like to taste the bitterness of your defeat. Well, amuse me with your useless questions, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm waiting. I already have an idea. Because she took 2 photos. So I should probably press this. 2, right? 2 what? 2 shots. You took 2 shots. But only 1 has been submitted as evidence. Miss Hart, where's the other picture you've been withholding? No, you got it all wrong. It's not me. I didn't mean anything bad. I know I can be a little mean, but I ain't evil. Well, at least she knows herself. Well, then why have you not shown this other picture to the court yet? Well, ain't it obvious? The prosecutor woman told me to shut my trap about it. What? Von Karma? Miss Von Karma, you're hiding critical evidence. Unforgivable, Von Karma. Suppressing evidence like this. You're as bad as your father. I feel if I confront Franziska, it'll be taken as a personal grudge against the other, so I should leave this to the judge. I'm so mad, my throat's clenching up. I'd better let the judge handle this. Miss Von Karma, would you care to explain yourself to this court? I thought this picture was not important, and thus felt no need to submit it. That's all. How could you think? The pictures were more or less the same, so why bother with the second? I mean, it's just so much more trouble than it's worth for me to submit this as evidence. More trouble than it's worth? How can you even say that? If you want to see it that badly, I'll submit it. That's not Maya. What is this picture? It's obviously the second picture the witness took that day at the scene of the crime. Well, it's a little off-center, but that's what you get with a nervous amateur. Well, I think the important point here is the person in this picture. This is most definitely not Maya Fey. What is the meaning of this? This might be the break I was looking for. Now, should I or should I not insist this person's picture is not Maya? Insist it's not Maya. Your Honor, as you can plainly see, the person in this picture is not Maya Fey. Yes, I see that. It's not just her face. Her whole body has taken on a different appearance. There is only one conclusion that can be drawn, then. That somehow this other person snuck in and traded places with the defendant. Order! 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 Well, yes, I believe you are correct, Mr. Wright. The person who was inside the challenge chamber was not Maya Fey. Mia, we did it! You're too soft. Huh? You're softer than Aunt Morgan's strawberry deserts, Phoenix. Take a look at Prosecutor Von Karma's face. She's smiling. I think you'd better continue to worry, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Miss Von Karma, what do you mean by that? Your Honor, I would like you to take a look at this picture. This was taken yesterday at the detention center's visitor room. This is Mr. Phoenix Wright and the defendant, Maya Fey, during his visit. Maya Fey? But isn't this a totally different person? She looks this way because she's obviously in the middle of channeling a spirit. It's unbelievable that she can. However, it is true. When Maya Fey is in that state, she physically changes into the person she's calling. I wonder if she knows what she's doing. Mia! Taking pictures of someone during a private visit is illegal. That picture can't be submitted as evidence. Obviously, this picture is legal. But I never intended to submit it as evidence in the first place. What is she? From the moment I showed this picture to the court, this case became all mine. After all, this image has now been forever burned into the judge's mind. I don't have even a single witty line. Looks like we've been had. I don't claim to understand this, and I still cannot believe it. Are you saying that this person is the defendant Maya Fey? If I give up here, the trial will end. But if I slip up and say something wrong, it'll cost me. Is there any way I can prove that this person isn't Maya? I mean, I had to be able to prove it somehow. Your Honor. Oh, the fire has returned to your eyes, I see. This picture... Within these pictures lies a critical contradiction to all the testimony up to now. A contradiction? So, you think you've spotted a problem with this picture? Then earn your keep. Why don't you point out exactly what's so strange about this picture for the court? Wait a second. Where's the bullet hole? I think that was on this sleeve? Please direct your attention here. To the sleeve? But there isn't anything odd about it. And that is exactly what is so odd. Something that should be there is suddenly missing. Should be there? Ah! There was a bullet hole in the sleeve of the defendant's costume. If that's the case, then it should be in this picture as well. Miss Von Karma, you intended to hide this valuable piece of evidence? You will most certainly be assigned a penalty for this. Right, this should do some major damage to our argument. Don't celebrate yet. You like to bring down the mood, don't you? Take a look at Miss Von Karma's face. Ah, she's got that condescending grin plastered all over her face again. Jumping the gun again, I see. Your Honor, I would like to extend an apology on the behalf of those incompetent fools. What do you mean? What incompetent fools? Those fools down at the precinct hadn't missed the bullet hole. I would have gotten a report about it. As I didn't, I could not have known that this picture was of any value to this case. I see. She's lying through her teeth. I know it. This woman knew everything. The bullet hole, the picture, everything. But you can't prove that. Franziska von Karma's idea of a perfect case is quite fascinating, don't you think? Your Honor, you need not worry. If you must assign a penalty, I'll personally make sure that the detective gets what's coming. I'm sure there'll be a great gnashing of teeth at the next salary discussion. Poor Gumshoe. At this point, he's going to end up owing them. In any case, this is a very big problem. When the defendant was taken into custody, her costume had a bullet hole in its sleeve. However, from this photo, it would appear that right after the shooting, there was none. The judge is confused by this strange twist of evidence. This is your chance, Phoenix. Load all you've got into this into one shot, alright? Your Honor, there is only one logical explanation for the contradiction. The shooter is someone else. The defendant's sleeve had a bullet hole in it. However, this person clearly does not. There can only be one explanation. The person who shot Dr. Gray was not the defendant, but a different person altogether. What? Order! 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 If order is not restored, I will suspend this trial. Ow! Ah! Why me? The defense's argument is a complete mess. A complete mess? I fail to see how. Please, enlighten us. Hey, witness. Ah! What the heck? Is there any way to ask your gal for a favor? Be quiet, you. You were the one who said it was only the two of them when you entered the room. Well, you know, if you were lying, I swear that my whip will be the last thing you see. Look, sis, you're looking mighty scary, so why don't we say you... Ah! I swear I wasn't lying or nothing. There wasn't anyone else in there, honest. You see, now riddle me this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Where did the defendant vanish to? And where did this other woman appear from? Why is it lately all I want to do is cry? Well, if the person in this photo is not the defendant, then this poses two very big questions. First, where did the defendant vanish to? And second, where did this person come from? That's right. Now hurry up and answer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Come on, you can't fall apart here, Phoenix. I can't believe that even Mia's calling me by my full name. But, I mean, how am I supposed to prove something like this? Had enough yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Or don't you think you have enough in your turn to turn things around now? To turn things around. That's right, Mia would always turn things around and change her perspective. Phoenix? So, where did this intruder appear from, and where did Maya disappear to? I need to look at this situation from a different angle. Let's see. What if before we broke in, the third person was already in the room, like I suggested? And what if Maya had left that room somehow? I can prove that either of those two conditions were true. Mr. Wright, let's see what you've come up with. I think what happened before we forced our way into the channeling chamber is... Maya had left? Maya had left the channeling chamber at some point, and the defense can prove this. Oh, how a foolish fool makes a foolish face while dreaming foolishly foolish dreams. Maya Fey was being looked at after her aunt Morgan Fey. The chances of her leaving the crime scene is lower than that detective's salary. Anyway, let's see some evidence. Prove that from the murder until the arrest, the defendant had left the room. It would have to be the key. Because how would we have it? How would Pearl have it if Maya still had it? Miss Hart, do you remember this key? Well, I've seen it. Hey, that's the channeling chamber key, right? Before the channeling started, Maya locked the door from the inside with that. The defendant herself locked the door? Yeah, that's why we all couldn't get the door open. That key is the only one of its kind, after all. Oh, one of a kind, you say? Wait, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yes, it looks like she's catching on. I'm afraid to ask, but why is that key currently in your possession? Huh? What do you mean? If Maya Fey locked herself in, then the key should have been with her. Yes, agreed. However, she did not have the key at the time of her arrest. Ah! Well, ain't that a kick? So how come you're holding it? I got this as a present from a certain little girl. And that little girl was nowhere near the crime scene at the time. That's preposterous. This means that Maya Fey must have left the room. And if she had not, then I would not be holding the key you see before you. No! It seems we have come to an impasse. This picture has clearly captured the face of the murderer. However, is this person the defendant or not? The defense is arguing that this person is not the defendant. Furthermore, as proof, this key has been submitted as evidence. Miss Von Karma, how can this be? At this point in time, a verdict on the defendant is not possible.
My perfect case! How is there a flaw in my perfect case? Don't think you've won yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm a prodigy. I've never lost a case. And I don't intend to lose here in this courtroom to a fool like you. I don't care what I have to do. I will get my guilty verdict. That's enough. If you would like to continue, do so in the lobby. The court will reconvene tomorrow at 10 a.m. That is all. Court is adjourned. Well, we barely survived that. As we tend to. Wow! That was you, Pearly? You summoned my sis? Yeah, I felt like I had no choice. Great going, Pearly. I knew you were special. Hey, Nick, did you know? Yeah, it's not like anyone else in there could have done that. Huh. Nick, I know you're trying really hard and all, but I really don't remember ever leaving that room. And I don't think that third person could have gone into that room. Yeah. Well, at least we have until tomorrow to figure things out. Like, what happened in that room, for instance. Yeah, I'm counting on you. I envy the two of you. Oh, by the way, Nick, do you think you could take Pearly back home for me? Sure. All right, Pearls, you ready to go buy some tickets? Huh? A ticket? Poor thing, so sheltered. All right. Let's see what happens when we immediately just continue into this. Thank you very much for bringing me home, Mr. Nick. You're welcome. I had to come and look into a few things here today anyway. I thought about this a little. Hmm? If Mystic Maya didn't kill that nice man... She definitely didn't. Yes, of course. But if she didn't, then someone else did, right? That murderer person. Yes, Pearls. Oh, I see. I wonder what's wrong. She seems sad. All right. So, what did you think of seeing your first trial? I was really surprised. I had never seen so many people before. Oh. And Mystic Maya looked so small and helpless. Well, Maya's already naturally short, so... And then that snobby woman with the ruffly clothes. Ruffly? Oh, she means Franziska. She had such a bad attitude. She acted like she had already decided that Mystic Maya did it. I'm gonna tell her what I think of her tomorrow. I wouldn't miss tomorrow's trial for the world. Why was that woman bullying Mystic Maya? Well, she's the opposite of a lawyer, a prosecutor, so her job is to prove people guilty. They don't care if someone's innocent. All they care about is if they win. That's terrible. But she's really a good prosecutor with a heart on the inside, right? There's no one like that. All prosecutors are the same. Nick, are you all right? You would never have said that about Edgeworth. Well, he might have become a good guy. Eventually. He? Who are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Is it that person Mystic Maya was talking about? Mr. Edgeworth? That was a long time ago. He's not around anymore. Huh? He clutched onto his foolish pride too fiercely and died for it. Oh, that's too bad. By the way, yes, what is it? You wouldn't happen to know anything about who the murderer is, would you? Why are you asking me? No, I was just thinking earlier. I didn't see anything. She didn't see anything? Huh? Speaking of that, during the murder, where was Pearls and what was she doing? And on top of that, this key. Just when did she pick this up?
I just realized that I never asked you what you were doing at the time of the crime. Huh? Pearls, what were you doing when the murder happened?
Ah!
Uh?
What was I doing? I wasn't doing anything.
She's really bad at lying. You can whisper it to me. I won't tell anyone else. I promise. Psych locks. 2 locks.
I guess you can see through my lie, huh?
Yeah, clearly.
I can't lie to you, can I, Mr. Nick?
You really won't tell me what you were doing at the time of the murder? Oh, come on. She knows I can see them. I'm sorry, but with that Magatama, I can unlock your Cyclops, right?
Yes. What should I do? Should I tell you what my secret is?
If you would just tell me, it would be easier for the both of us.
I'm so nervous.
Pearls is holding the key to this whole case. I can feel it. Speaking of keys, this one turned out to be quite important, too. I didn't think it would literally be the key to today's trial. Bizarre. But with that, can I save anywhere? Well, yes, I can still do this. That would make sense. Yeah, fuck it, I'll save. That is where I'm going to need to end off for tonight. I'd like to thank y'all for coming by. Iggy, if you're still here for some reason, thanks for the raid earlier. Anyone who followed and has been watching due to that, thanks for stopping by. Bun, Robed, anyone else that chatted, thanks for stopping by as well. And anyone who's been lurking, I hope you have a great night as well. One thing I am going to try and start pushing more, though, you can see it in the panels below, but I have a Discord server, and I actually recommend joining that because it's where you get direct notifications that I'm going live outside of just the going live notifications here on Twitch. And additionally, there's a bonus benefit to joining that now. The suggestions tab, where, as I get the link, give me a moment, mute myself, you can suggest a game in the suggestions channel, and after a certain amount of time, I roll a more or less a Price is Right wheel. And in doing so, you can suggest a game, and you might choose what the next game I play is. I recommend that a lot. So far, because I'm going to roll the first wheel after I finish Justice for All. And currently, the choices for that are either going to be Pokemon Platinum, god damn it, Anthem, Golden Sun 1, I'm assuming, from Bun, and Mario 64 DS. And hey, if we get more options, more likelihood of yours being picked. Technically less, but you know what I mean. But with that, I'd like to thank you all for coming by. And next stream is going to be on Saturday, as usual, for our third streams of the week, where we're going to continue in this game. So with that, let's find ourselves a raid target. I'm gonna say we raid... You know what? Let's raid Dark Wolf. For those who've missed me talking about Dark Wolf before, they play a lot of classic games going for retro achievements, which is this thing where they added basically achievements and trophies to old games. If you do certain things, you get them at certain points. It's a whole little minor social media event of sorts. But currently, I believe they are currently playing through the 4th Fire Emblem game completely blind. Let me check that for a fact. If Twitch can load everything sooner than 10 seconds. Okay, there's that. A rank. Okay, no, it's retro achievements. A rank game, no children, no deaths, many resets. So go on over there and show them some support. Otherwise, I'll see you guys on Saturday. See you guys then.